everybody, welcome back to Wampoville. Looky here. This is the Neriah bust that we painted. Gosh, was it? I think it was not. Was it last Thursday we painted this? Holy smokes. Anyways, painted this not too long ago. This is printed in FDM. This is not. This is a resin print here, but it's the figure version of this bust. And I thought, well, why don't we try to do the same color schemey thing that we did on this? Not sure how it's going to go. Let's see, I'm going to maybe have the light again. It's going to be coming from right about here. Hey there, Landrast. Let's orientate this so it looks like, yeah, right about here. Right about from the 3 there. No, is that the 4? From the 4 right there. And we'll have the light source come that way. Not sure if we'll do the glowy green stuff there or not, but let's see how this goes. So, yeah, Landrast, it's really hard to, I mean, how do you tell folks? Because what we're about to do is the dry brush stuff, right? But they don't realize that it's the paint is going to dry. Hey there, Grey Wolf. Nice to see you, Grey Wolf. So yeah, Grey Wolf. That sort of looked familiar there, and that's probably why. Because in that era, there was people were really very much into the Highlander, like the movies. Then there was that TV show. Remember Grey Wolf? I think there was a Highlander TV show also, and they were very big into that. Uh, I seem to remember though. Again, I couldn't tell you any scenes from it there, Grey Wolf. But now I sort of remember seeing that. Again, I couldn't tell you anything from it. I have no clue. But I do believe I remember like some images or something like that. Hey there, Pura Vida, how you doing? Welcome back. So Pura Vida, thanks again for this. Appreciate that. Now, actually, Grey Wolf, when you first sent that one picture, I was thinking it was a Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, or what was the TV? Oh, Game of Thrones? Yeah, I thought for a second that's what it was, Grey Wolf. And I thought maybe that was a Night's Watch character. Hey there, Blades. Great to see you again. So yeah, Grey Wolf, because Dave, he's been doing lots of Song of Ice and Fire stuff, and obviously we painted some Song of Ice and Fire not long ago. So I guess that was I guess that was kind of on the brain, Grey Wolf. uh, and Grey Wolf, hopefully, hopefully you're able to kind of get things going again. I know you, like you said, you had the happy accidents there. Hey there, Blades. Of course, Blades. I hope that your day was not too bad there. Was today Cooper's birthday or was that yesterday? I've already lost track of it. Hey there, Horns fan. How you doing? Great to see you there, Horns fan. I hope that you're doing well today. Well, it's not. It's never a happy Saturday, right, Horns fan? Unless there's college football. Yeah, there is no happy Saturday without college football. So it's a sad Saturday. So it was today. Okay. Oh yeah, here. Let me get a little bits of the. There you go. And let's start doing this here. So we're doing the same color scheme that we did on the boss, except we got to figure out what we're doing with the weapon too. I don't think we're gonna do glowy stuff on that. Let's see. So Horns fan, this was pretty wild. This is one of those FDM printed busts there. So yeah, Grey Wolf. This was done with the FDM printer, and this is still with the point .4 nozzle. Now this is what we painted last night on stream. That was that Loot Studios Arthur, and again, we did some real simple freehand on there. Just look at that. I mean, just super, super simple stuff. Nothing crazy. Wait a minute. There we go. Thanks, Horns fan. This definitely has that kind of sci-fi feel to it, doesn't it? So, Blades, when there's more folks in the chat, if you wanna share anything, please go ahead and do that, like always. Now, Horns fan, have you had a chance to do much painting at all over the last couple of weeks there? Sorry that the streams have been starting so late. That one with the King bust, that one started, geez, almost at midnight. At least our time, midnight there, Horns fan. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, we do need to get some of this back here. So it is basically just a series of simple shapes, real simple shapes. You combine enough simple shapes together, all of a sudden things start looking complex. Actually, I'm glad, Grey Wolf, that you've been able to have some fun with the. I keep wanting to say War of the Ring figs. Nice to see you again, Schloopflock. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, please check out the Insta link. Check out that Insta link that Blaze just shared. Now here we're gonna do something different, and we're gonna have to expand on our zone of control here with the magenta light. Yeah, we might have to expand on that just a smidge from the last time around. So great to see you there, Schloopflock. And again, but please check out the Insta link that Blades just shared. Let me hit this again here. Again, this is very taxing. I mean, that's a whole 7 minutes. Oh, hey, look, Blades, you got some source lighting going on here. Let me see. Where's the other one? Oh, I think you saw this one, right, Horns fan? I think you might have seen part of this one. This is also from Neriah. Now, we learned a bunch. This is also done with the FDM. But what I do now is in the slicer, I actually stick the bust onto the plinth. So it makes it a whole lot easier to print these things out. Oh, and of course, here's a... Yeah, look. I mean, this is a 72 mil fig. That that shows you just how big this thing is. Look at how colossal that thing is. Grey Wolf, yeah, it's too bad there's nothing they could do like that with the NFL. I think they pretty much just have to give up on the Pro Bowl, wouldn't you say? Like, just kill it, just get rid of it. It's so useless and pointless. Now, I didn't get to see any of it, Grey Wolf. Actually, Grey Wolf is the Frozen 4. That's pretty. That's got to be getting close. Who knows? Maybe that's also in March. But I would think that the Frozen 4 is not that far away. Speaking of fours, the Horns fan. Oh, also Horns fan. Geez, I don't know if you heard about the new. I don't know if you saw the videos with the new Alkyd oils. Yeah, that's been quite the revelation. Now, when Camda gets in there, I'm gonna have to say, hey, Camda. Believe it or not, I can get the Marion Street oils on Amazon. The Marion Street fluorescent oils on Amazon. I can't get the Paul. I almost said the Paul Bunyan again, but the Paul Rubens oils. There's a picture of them, kind of in the Paul Rubens store, but you cannot actually get those things, which is hilarious. That the Marion Street stuff is there and the Paul Rubens is not. Oh, hey, Toady, nice to see you again. I hope that you're doing well there, Toady. Hope everybody is doing real well. doing this. Actually, Blades, Mike Disney was in the stream very briefly. I think it was last night. I think early on, Mike was in the stream last night. Yeah, better get some over here too. Fine, whatever. Okay. Oh, by the way, well, we had to change our programming, right, to this from what I was originally going to do. There's also going to be another programming change for Monday. I'm actually going to be doing more Necron ships on our Armada Monday. Hornspan, couple of advantages. One of the things you can do is print things way bigger for way less money. So, also in less, believe it or not, less time. So this right here, you have to figure that would have been possibly upwards of $8 or $9 of resin. This was about maybe $1.15 worth of filament. And of course, it's all one piece, right? It's rock solid. Can beat it on the table, and while it's semi-hollow, it's not just hollow like a resin bust would be. Yeah, horns, it's amazing how much less expensive they are. Now, that there is a downside, of course, is that if you run out of any one color, well, your only alternative is to buy the whole set all over again. So that's the downside. But again, everything is relative. Most folks are not going to be running through. I mean, even I don't necessarily run through that much, and I do this, well, every single day. So that was the Bamboo Carbon X1, but you could do the same thing with the A1 for sure, probably even the P1. Again, the difference between those is more like the enclosure, the spaghetti failure alerts, so it's more ancillary what the differences are. I think the build plate's the same size too. So yeah, I don't think there's any difference in the build plate side. Yeah, Toady, that's a unfortunately right now you just can't get the decent deals on the matte PLA. Now, I'm still keeping track of Amazon. That's back down to 49. It used to be I was getting it when it was 42. So when it even if it goes down to 45, I might snag it. I don't know. So the X1 is kind of that's that top one. That's kind of your top of the line. Then I think it goes to P1, then it goes to A1. I could be wrong, but I do think that is the sequence of how those things go. No, I'm going to go with the right here, and I'm also going to take some of the Prussian blue here and get a little bit more of the blue in some areas. Again, we're 14 minutes in. Yeah. 14 minutes. That's how long this has taken. You know what? I might even get a little bit of that in there. See what happens here. So Schloopflock, again, the alkyds, that's something that is very helpful for me because how it works with the filming and everything else. And you don't necessarily have to use only the alkyds, right, Schloopflock? You could only use certain specific ones. You don't have to just abandon all the other stuff. You could just say, oh, I'm just going to use the fast matte white, or maybe other colors that might be just more unique as far as the alkyds go. Or you just say, you know what, these oils are super slow drying, like Indian yellow, Egyptian violet, and you say, well, maybe I'll just use the alkyd version of those just so that it's not too crazy. Or just the reds in general. Yeah, reds in general just tend to be super slow drying colors. So maybe you just use those. So I'm trying to get some ambient light here. Let me see. So yeah, Toady, I get the regular now black PLA direct from Elegoo. It's basically $9.99 a roll. No taxes, no shipping. I might even get another. I didn't even get another batch. I don't know. It does seem like things are kind of stabilizing now. I'd have to look at Amazon to see what's happening with the my resin stuff again, which that seemed to start going back down after really creeping up. Gonna go lighter here now. Gotta really dry. This is the hard part to really explain to folks, right, Landress? Just how dry this brush is here. I mean, that is a dry brush. Yeah, Schlupflock, that was what I was talking about earlier in the stream. The irony that I just earlier today saw that I can get the Marion Street fluorescence on Amazon, but the one thing from Paul Rubens I can't get is the alkyd fluorescence. And of course, those tend to dry very slowly too. So Pura Vida, all of that has had to stop with the stuff that's happened with my sister. Yeah, basically everything is in stasis there. The only thing I was able to do was build some new filming areas, which had to happen. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to, like the airbrush videos, we wouldn't be able to do those. But everything else, sadly, is on hold because it's not quite the same as what the Kathy situation was, but it's in the neighborhood. So unfortunately, all that stuff has ground to a complete halt. And we also have a Adepticon that is approaching real fast, and that's kind of the coup de grace on any house stuff. Or as we like to say, coup de grease. Yeah, that's it has definitely been greased well and truly. So there you go. Again, this is all of 18 minutes. Once they're dry, they are dry. With watercolors, you can, of course, but with the oils, yeah, once they're toast, they are toast. You know what? Let me get a little something right here that is not the magenta. Oh, geez, yeah, Grey Wolf, where the heck? Oh, here we go. I don't know if I sent you a picture. This arrived, and also the dad hat version of that arrived. And of course, well, we added yet another sticker to our collection. So that's the Dark Queen Schmaladriel sticker right there, and that goes with our Dark Queen Schmaladriel army right there. Actually, let's for funsies. So that's again, that is where we're headed right there. I might have to wash off this brush. Actually, what we should do is maybe do some of our glazy things here. Yeah, let's do some darker glazy things. Alright, that's fine. We'll put this off to the side. Let's grab this. Let's grab some blue. We got our... Yeah, fine. We'll put a little bit of the Payne's Gray in there also. What do we got going on here? And again, this is going to be more of a pin line wash type of exercise right here. Yeah, this is the other thing, Landress. Not easy to describe to folks, the whole idea of the pin line wash type stuff. Gonna hit this again. Boom, right there. Come on, get in there. Now, over here, this is the super sweet thing about the oils, right? Now, if this were acrylics or any kind of water-based type thing, that would have been a nasty watermark. Here, it's an opportunity. Haha, see what I did there? Hey there, Heckabus, nice to see ya. That is the, it's the, here we go, we got the container right here. So Speedball, oh geez, I gotta get another batch of this. Speedball is the main brand, Mona Lisa, that's your sub-brand. So Speedball is the main brand. These are the guys that do all the inks and the rapidograph pens and all that kind of fun stuff. This is different, but it's kind of like it's also part glaze. Because you saw what we did there, Toady, right? Where we took it and we actually blended it together there with the wet oils. So that's why I try not to just limit it to the panel line wash, but you, you kind of start running out of definitions, right? Right, Toady? So Horns fan again, thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate it. I know it's super late. What is ironic? Well, actually, I have done longer streams. We were talking about doing longer streams in January and February. Well, February, we've done some longer streams. They ironically started even later than I wanted them to. Boy, Hecubus, it was definitely, like you say, love-hate relationship, right? It was very much a love-hate with those rapidograph pens. Gonna drop some of that down in here. Hey there, Camda, how you doing? So, Camda, what's interesting is that earlier today, I went to look for the Paul Rubens Alkyd fluorescents on Amazon. Those were not available. What was available was the Marion Street. Yeah, go figure, right? Couldn't get the Paul Rubens. There was a picture of them, but there was no listing. But the first thing that actually popped up was the Marion Street oils, and I just thought you would find that hilarious. Toady, yeah, Landress tonight, we were talking today. It's really hard when people have the GW mindset. How do you try and get them to think about some other way of, well, doing the painting, right? So what's interesting, Camda, is there was an image. If you go to the Amazon Paul Rubens store, you can tell that there's a picture of him, right? Because there's the two sets, and then the big overall set, and then there's another picture, and it really does look like the fluorescent stuff, but you just can't get it individually. So I just thought you would get a kick out of that there, Camda. Now here again, this is a little bit different, right, than a pin line wash because we're actually taking our brush and sticking it on its side. And the other thing too we do with the oil paints is sometimes we do it with opaque stuff, right? Where the heck did you go? There you are. So when it comes to things like this, that's actually an opaque glaze in there. So that is our lightest color. But with the oils, of course, you can thin the oils. What can't you do? You can never dilute them ever, never, never, ever. You can't. It's not the way they work. That's another thing that is difficult for folks to kind of wrap their heads around. So yeah, geez, Grey Wolf, what would you say? I'm trying to think. What's the like the latest shenanigans that Big Acrylic has gotten up to? Well, I think they've been messing with our resin and our filament. That's it. Yes, I'm gonna blame Big Acrylic for that, right, Grey Wolf? Because if we have nothing to paint on, they probably figure, we've got them now. They have nothing to paint on, so that's probably some dastardly deeds there by Big Acrylic. Did I? Oh, I never did get anything on this up here. All right, that's fine. That's okay. You know what? I'm gonna get me some green, and I'm tempted to. Who knows? Maybe we chuck a little bit of a greenish glow on those. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. No. We are gonna get him tint him a little bit more towards the green, though. I like that idea. Sloop flock. That's not an unusual thing. I used to tell the story about. I think they were called Wilder or something like that. It was oil paints. They came in plastic tubes because there was so much. I don't know if it was linseed oil or whatever the heck it was in there, or alkyd. I don't know what it was, but they actually recommended that you knead the tubes every once in a while, and that's why they were plastic so that they wouldn't kind of get that metal fatigue and then kind of end up, well, springing a leak, so to speak. That didn't really work, at least not that I saw. Yes, no resin, only big acrylic, right? Right, Grey Wolf. So yeah, I think we're going to maybe play around with a little bit of greenishness there. Not too much, just a little something, something. I don't know. You know, here, let me grab this guy. Little blending brush action there. I'm thinking I'm going to go a little. There we go. Ooh, yeah, down here too. Like so. Now, Grey Wolf, if you wanted to share any of your, I was going to say Song of Ice and Fire stuff, but you want to share some of your, and not War of the Ring, Journeys in Middle Earth, that's it. Actually, oh, Jimmy. Journeys in Middle Earth. Yeah, we could say it's Jimmy. Hey there, Valfera. So Valfera, you feeling any better today, or is it still kind of up and down? Hopefully, you are starting to feel better. Hey there, Sector X. Great to see ya. So Sector X, I know that you've sent me some links to basically filament. What would just recyclers? I guess is that the best short word for it? There, Sector X. Uh, the last one I can remember actually like taking a look at was somewhere in the neighborhood of $5,000 or something, but it did re-spool them for you. So it wasn't just it melts it down and spits it out somewhere. It actually did re-spool it for you. So Jimmy is not the worst name for it then, Grey Wolf. Yeah, Toady. It just can't do it because well, we talk about it all the time. Hydrodynamics, right? As long as it's oil, water based. Now, if it was alcohol based, that would be different. But it's. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. So that's just never going to work. Sectorix, for me, well, obviously the one thing we can do is, well, I can turn it into trees. Oh, see, that's, yes, Sectorix, I plant trees with it. I plant trees with my leftover plastic. Let me just sneak a little bit of my green in there. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. That's good enough. So yeah, I know there was well, other people have tried that too, and they've said, they weren't super convinced about that either. Actually, yeah, that Blandress, didn't we talk about that stuff? Did you know other folks that tried that? Somebody, they actually knew folks who tried it, and they were like, well, whatever. It was kind of the same reaction that you had there, Toady. It was very much a meh. Now I'm going to try and get me a little bit of that minor green down in here. Just a little something something there. Yeah, Velfira, that's definitely a mustard kind of that's a mustard kind of Saturday there, Velfira. So everybody please check out the link that Grey Wolf just posted there. Is that Insta link? Yeah, it's an Insta link there. I like this idea of doing a little bit of the green-ish stuff here. Oh, and by the way, 32 minutes ago there was no paint on this. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. 32 minutes ago there was nada, there was zilch, there was bunko on here. I'm actually going to get me a little bit of that green stuff going on over there too. Why not? Velfair, remember the oh, I think it was this. Yeah, here we go. Remember this one, Valfira? This was from a while ago. One second here. What is stuck over here? One second. Oh, that's where one of those went? Okay. Fine. No, you can't go there. You're going to have to go over there. I don't know if you remember this, Valfira, but this is where I took the weathering powders and the rubbing alcohol and did this. This T28 right here. I'm going to take, that's what I wanted. Some of this, some of this. That's going to go here. There we, oh, yeah. There we are. Let's try and get some of this over here for Grand Oracle. How you doing there, Grand Oracle? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. 1 second there, Grand Oracle. So, Grand Oracle, hopefully, well, I'd say I don't know if you had swim meets. Well, you probably had swim meets and scout stuff, Grand Oracle, because it's Saturday, right? Yeah, I I'm not super surprised, Grand Oracle, when you say it. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Now, where's so Grand Oracle? This was last night's stream right there. Loot Studios Fig. That's a little different, something that I've done. I'm gonna try and do that freehand pattern some more there. Um, and of course, Grand Oracle, we had a blast with this, didn't we? That was super fun. Again, you can see the right there. Now, I wonder. Oh, it's not okay. It's not done yet. 1 second here. We're just gonna bring up Bambi Cam because I just thought you would get a kick out of this Grand Oracle here. So okay, look at that. That's a beige PLA right there. It's part of another experiment we're gonna do with lighter color filament and then using the airbrush instead of using the darker color and putting the lighter stuff on top. So that is yet another. Oh, and also too, uh, doing washy type things on there, kind of oil wash type things on it as well. So Grand Oracle, I think that was our most of these busts, FDM, most of them are. Now, I think, Grand Oracle, you saw me flash this thing a couple of times. Look at how big that is by comparison. I was going to paint another one of the, whatchamacallits tonight. That was going to be that creature caster one, but that would not fit on screen. At least not without me moving stuff around, and there was no time for that. So kind of had to just say, all right, well, we're not moving stuff around. We'll do this because I can do this one without moving things all over the place. Gonna keep me a little bit more of my green down in here. Velfear, if you wanted to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. Same thing. Well, Grand Oracle, obviously there was no way you were going to get anything done this weekend with all the swim meets and everything else. But if you want to share anything, please go ahead, of course. Speaking of sharing stuff, Rottweiler, why don't you share some of your stuffs there? So, Rottweiler, are you getting be pretty much ready for Adepticon now? And thanks so much, Rottweiler. Everybody, please give Rottweiler a follow. Thanks, Grand Oracle. I just had it in my hand here. Oh, here it is. So here's. Remember when we were doing these Smurf Marines here with the oils? Yeah, we were doing the Smurf Marines. These are the ones I 3D printed. I'm going to have to try and 3D print out some more of those. So thanks, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. Yeah, Grand Oracle. Well, sorry, Velfira. This is getting to be, I'm starting to run low on this particular flavor, so you might be seeing a more orangey color in future streams. Because, yeah, we're starting to run low on this stuff. But I have more of the orange type flavor. Oh, Camda gets us to 70%. 70% of a hype train right there. Camda, that is something, actually Camda, I could take this and just cut it right here straight and stick it on a, whatever, on a plinth there. I do believe Valfira and Grand Oracle, that was quite the Blitzkrieg, and of course sub-warfare is totally acceptable during a Blitzkrieg. Thanks, Valfira, appreciate that. Here it is. There it is. Okay. All aboard the Linseed Express. There it is. Look out. It's coming right for you. All aboard the Linseed Express. Now, is it a hype train or is it a hypno train? Yes. You wish to do the oil. Look at this. Look, this was done in 39 minutes. You wish to do it just like that. Yes. Get the oil paints. Oh, yeah, and you can get them on Amazon. They're They're the Paul Rubens. Go get those on Amazon. Right, Camden? Thanks. Appreciate that. Valfira throwing in some robot biddies right there. Thank you so much. Grand Oracle, I don't remember having any Eagles from them. Do you? Now, I'm trying to think when I first started doing their thing. I don't remember there being Eagles before. So that'll be, and of course, Eagles have wings. I got wings. Yeah, I got wings. I also have three eyes. So, did you clean the litter box? She's like, what litter box? He's like, well, it's the one that I used after I ate all the lambus bread. Alex was right about that stuff. Holy smokes. How you doing there, Neriah Phil? And thank you so much, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. Thanks, Grand Oracle. And thanks, Grey Wolf. Appreciate that. And Neriah Phil, appreciate that too. Okay, so I thought so. I thought so. I just was, well, of course, Grey Wolf, or sorry, Grand Oracle. I couldn't even remember what day it was the entire stream last night. Thank you so much. Let's see, what does that get to? 55% of a level 2 hype train. Oh boy, the new cookies. If we get to the level 2, I might have to just get up and go grab some of the new cookies. Might have to go do that. So, Neriah, hopefully you're all set for Adepticon, or partially set for Adepticon. Maybe, is that the better word for it? Yeah, I think partially set is about as good as anybody is right now.
So say we all.
And again, everybody, please give Rottweiler 1616 a follow. So, Rottweiler, did you post any of your stuff in the chat there? Please go ahead and do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that is this right here. Here we go. Well, we gotta. Whoops. There we go. 1 second. What's that sound? What's that? Uh-oh. Sounds like this. Sounds like a hype train. Shh. Sounds like a choo-choo. There it is. We're almost at a level 3. Well, we're 56% to a level 3. Of course, we have, well, any brush can be a blending brush. Any train can be a hype train, even a pachyderm. Like, so I move slow, but I have a good memory. Yeah, I'm an elephant. I never forget. So thank you so much, Camda. Thank you so much, Valfira and Pura Vida. Thanks so much, Neriah. Oh, I see some tasty birthday cake in there. I see some very tasty birthday cake. Actually, let me get I'm gonna grab these other cookies. Let me see if I can do this real quick. There we go. All right. It's the Wheel of Hype Trains. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. It's just hype trains. There you go. The Wheel of Hype Trains. Hey there, JD. How you doing? There's Jiro. And there's more hype trains right there. So thank you so much, Pure Vida. Appreciate that. Here, let me get this off to a safe location right there. And I certainly don't mind a refresher on the medicine soon, right, Valfira? So again, Grand Oracle, Neriah, Pura Vida, Valfira, Camda, Pure Vida. Thank you so much. JD, if you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. Valfira is cranking out the, let's see, we're at 62%. So again, this is the one we painted last night right here. Again, we had some fun with the freehand. This is a neat little pattern I don't get to do very often. I'm going to try and do that some more. Really fun to do it on 72 mil figs for sure.
So say we all.
Did that, would that, oh, no problem there, Neriah. Yeah, ooh, that is nasty. That is very nasty. So thanks, Grand Oracle. Well, we're at 91% with 1 minute 49 seconds left. Candace says we gotta have the Wheel of Hype Trains. Yes, Wheel of Hype Trains. I think that just happened. I think Neriah made the Wheel of Hype Trains possible again. Whoop, that's not what I want. I want this. There we go. We need that. That's what we need for the Wheel of Hype Trains. There it is. Well, 14% to a level 4. Thank you so much, Rottweiler. Pure Vita Camda also battling it out. Where's the wheel going to end? Where's it going to end? Is it the yellow train? Is it the red train? Is it the blue train? Or is it Jiro? Is it Jiro? There he is. It's the Wheel of Hype Trains. Oh my goodness. There, we get you off to the side. Now that's funny. Look at that. Cookie Doggo. Did you see that, Grand Oracle? Cookie Doggo. Thank you so much. Well, let's have a regular hype train right there.
So say we all.
So that's 22% to a level 5. Are we going to have to replace the batteries midstream here at Grand Oracle? It's possible. We might have to replace the
So
batteries
say we
midstream.
all.
So thanks so much, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. Let's see. So again, yeah, Neriah, that stream
So
with
say
this
we
bust
all.
right here, it was almost midnight when I started this one. Yeah, it was almost midnight when I started. The stream ended after 6 a.m. Thank you so much, Valfira. Thank you so much,
So
Pura Vida.
say
And
we
thank you
all.
so much, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. Well, Grand Oracle actually. Oh, geez, Grand Oracle. Was it 300K that we had to do another emote for? I don't know if it was 300K. I think it was, wasn't it? Oh, you know what? Do I need the ultramarine blue? Let me see something here. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe I don't need the ultramarine blue out here. Hey, Lucetios, how you doing? Great to see ya. So happy. Well, is it Sunday? Nope, it's still a happy Saturday here. So happy Saturday there, or well, happy Sunday. I know for some folks in the chat it is already Sunday. So happy Sunday for those where it is Sunday. Again, so thank you so much. Appreciate that, Camden. Appreciate that, Grand Oracle. And actually, these should make for some interesting not color theories, some interesting film noirs, don't you think, Valfira? I'm thinking these could make for some interesting film noirs here. Thank you so much, Pure Vita. Appreciate that. Where are we? The 24% of a level 5 there. Thank you so much. Again, sub warfare is totally acceptable in a Blitzkrieg. We have determined that. Valfir has already buried his opponents there. Valfir says, I will bury you in bits. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Valfira. I do believe we got Hornsfan. Hey there, Hornsfan. Thank you so much. Yeah, oh, you know, Hornsfan, for whatever reason, it doesn't give you the sound, but we can do this.
So say we all.
Actually, Grand Orc, I don't know if we did one. I don't know if we did one on this here. So thank you so much, Camda. I'm gonna zoom out though. Wait, not that much. Okay, there we go. So let's try a quick little film noir on this. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. Do you remember the night Grand Oracle, where all of a sudden you couldn't see the difference between skin tone? But look at that. Look at that red. It all just disappears. I mean, let's do like this. Let's see what happens with this. Wow, it already makes a big difference. Look at this. We're still getting to 50. Now we're at 50. Wow, that's a big difference. That is a big, big difference. Now let's try this one. It was the same deal with this. I mean, there's plenty of shading on there, but gee whiz, right? You lose the skin tone. Look at all this, the skin tone, right? Just this here. Let's get the right about there. You can see the grayish green tone. They get more, and then you see all the reds that we got in the skin tones there. Let's do this again. There, see that blue that's down in the corner there? All disappears. Looks very boring
So say we
until we do
all.
this again and get our color back in there, like so. So thank you so much. I do believe. Oh, that was Hecabus. Thank you so much, Hecabus. Well, it says I have a hype chest to open, so I'm gonna do that. It says late saving mode. I don't know what that means, but here, let me. Looks like I gotta hit the keyboards in 1 second there. All right, so that's whatever that was. That's what they sent me. No idea. Oh, so you got one too. Okay, Grand. I was like, so that's what that is. The hype chests. Okay. All right. So you know what? Let's do one more. Where are you hiding? There we go. Let's do one more of our hype trains right here. Coming right at you. Oh, and by the way, I think it's supposed to be Tuesday. Hype train stickers. Hype train stickers coming on Tuesday. Oh, look at that. Hecabus and Rottweiler got one too. Camda, you must have got one. Well, Valfira, talk about the very definition of playing hurt, right? Yeah, that's basically the very definition of playing hurt. So again, Grand Oracle, appreciate everything, and of course, thanks for. I know it's been crazy weekend for you with all of the swim meets and everything else. What we didn't get a chance to do was all of our stuff on this side here, with all of our magentas there. So much appreciated, but I think we got about halfway to a level 5, didn't we? Or was that a level... No, it was a level 5. Wasn't sure if it was maybe a level 6 or not. Ah, look at that. Rottweiler's got one too. Ooh, we really got to... I think we got to darken this down a little. Easy enough to do with our glazy stuff. Oh, by the way, this is that Griffin Alkid. Now here, see, this is it. We're letting that mix there. We're not just dropping on there. We're also mixing it there at the same time. So it's a level 5. So thanks, Pura Vida. Appreciate that too. Yeah, again, it's been a crazy, crazy, crazy month here. So I appreciate all the bitses and the subs and everything else. Yeah, it's been a pricey month because we got those oils, right? The Paul Ryan, no, sorry, not Paul Ryan, the Paul Rubens oils to experiment with. It would have been a little bit less pricey, right, Camden, if I just would have gotten them all at once. But as it turns out, I'm glad because it was easier to break them up into 2 different videos. I mean, it would have been how many? 38 colors, Camden? Yeah, that would have been too difficult. So Grand Oracle, I'm going to be doing tomorrow a video on the second batch. Now, the ironic thing is that I can't actually get the Paul Rubens uh, fluorescent oils on Amazon. I can get the Marion Street Grand Oracle. Yep, I saw the Marion Street oils there, but not the Paul Rubens of all crazy things. So again, we're doing the magenta stuff right here. Thanks, Camda. Appreciate that. And of course, like we've been talking about, thanks to everybody. When you find stuff, you say, "Hey, what about this?" Right then, thanks, Valfira, for finding the those campaigns there too. So when folks find stuff like that and they say, "Hey, did you see this?" There's a really good chance that, well, probably didn't. So yeah, when you let me know about a campaign or some kind of material, you say, "Hey, you know what? Maybe you need to be looking at this." It's a big deal because even if it's something that maybe doesn't work necessarily the way we think it would, maybe it works for something else. Or if it doesn't work at all, then we just know it doesn't work. So again, much appreciated here. Again, well, don't mind getting me some more medicine. That would be horrible, wouldn't it? So Grand Oracle, I think now. Oh, this is the other video that I've got to. Whoops, it's not in here. This is the other video that I still have to try. Where the heck is it hiding here? I don't even know if it's. Don't even know if it's in. Oh, no, that's not it. Everything here got a little bit for schmizzle when I was looking for that MIG ammo oil brusher thing. But I've got a Griffin white somewhere. I don't know where it is. Can't find it. Oh, here it is. So this, oops. I still have to test this Grand Oracle. Of course, I didn't see this, but I have a new tube of that. Let's see. So thank you so much, Camda. It makes a colossal difference, so it is very much appreciated. So you can see we're kind of getting we haven't gotten into our really light lights here yet. We'll be getting to those. We will be getting to those. So Valfair, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Especially, I was getting more of the stickers and stuff like that. Oh, and the resin. Yeah, and I gotta look at Amazon and see if that resin is still where it's at, and maybe it's the navy gray, and that that's the Neriah simple navy gray. And this is our magenta here, and actually this is another Griffin right here, Grand Oracle, basically a quinacridone magenta. But well, oh yeah, that's right. The Griffin Alkids, I think Grand Oracle in a pinch, if that's what you had, I think they would be okay. It's just there were folks it was really hard for them to get the Griffins, or at least, shall we say, with the without having to spend a whole bunch extra. So again, thanks to everybody for all the bits and subs and everything. Appreciate that. Now we gotta let this set, right? Because we got all the shinies going on over there. We have to let this set, which means now we can work over here because, well, we don't have really any of the shinies over there now, do we? And I'm gonna actually I'll keep fooling around with this radiant green over here. Not sure why. I don't know. I feel like I want to get yet another little different color. So it's kind of like a red, green, blue going on here. Grand Oracle. Let's see. The the main large set is 80 bucks basically, and there's 38 tubes in there, right, Canada? And they're 50 mil. Oh yeah, Neriah, I'll send you a link, an Amazon link to the Paul Rubens stuff, because I know that you've been super busy and everything, and you haven't had a chance to really hear that or see it on stream. So yeah, I'll shoot you a link to that. Actually, oh, there was another. Oh yeah, that's right. The oh gosh, what was it? The Star Trek Ascendancy. That's right. Yes, the Ascendancy. That campaign just started the other day. All right, there we go. So again, getting a little bit of the green in there. Yeah, don't want to make that thing a whole lot of green, but we're just gonna try to get a little bit of that stuck in here. You know what? Let me get more of the. I almost called it radiant turquoise there. Oh, that's the big thing, Grand Oracle, is I think the Paul Rubens have potentially actually almost all of the radiant colors could be in alkyd form, Grand Oracle. That's one of the big things. Just as a practical matter, because now all of a sudden you have kind of maybe the benefits of the radiant colors without that slower drying, because they're not the fastest drying, right, Grand Oracle? So you're seeing it at 22. Actually, Velfair, it was 23, believe it or not, when I got it. And that's the 1 liter bottle, right, of the Neriah Simple. So that's actually cheaper, Velfera, because I think it was 23 when I got it. So actually, Velfera, if you could just see this, you're putting yourself to work again. If you could just shoot me a message saying, hey, don't forget, I almost called it Aquavelva. Actually, that'll be our name for it, Velfera. Aquavelva. That's what that's going to be. Yep, that resin is going to be Aquavelva from now on. Yep. That doesn't make us look old at all, does it, Velfera? That does not age us in the least. Okay, a little bit more here. So Camda, boy, footy season really is getting closer and closer and closer. Holy smokes. I don't really, I don't know. It could be a weird 2025 campaign for the doggies this year. So if somebody could check the link there that Heckabush just posted to make sure it's the correct one. Uh, and it does say Heckabush. It will say alkyds. You know, if you get a close up of the, yeah, pick one of the close up images, it will say alkyds in the image there. So Camda does not support the purple. Camda does not support the purple. He doesn't believe in the anchors. He likes to fly. Eagles fly. So Camda, geez, when did Nick Nat Nui retire? Was that 2, 3 years ago? All right. Yeah, come on. Give me a little bit of the white in there. A little touch of it here. And then a little something there. It's funny, Velfer, because hasn't everything been oriented on speeding up the game? I would say it almost seems like they were trying to wipe out the coaches challenge in the NFL. I don't know, Velvet, don't you think that could conceivably extend the game just a little bit? Okay, so Camden just posted a link again to the Paul Rubens oils, and again, those are the new. Well, they're not necessarily new paints, but they're new to us. Well, at least new to me, right, Camden? The Alkids there. I'm gonna just use you. So yeah, Camden, that was what it kept taking me to was the artist oils when I was looking for the Alkids. Well, the fluoros, not the regular ones, but when I was looking for the fluoros, it kept wanting to take me to the regular artist oils because they also have watercolors. They also have oil pastels, so they got a lot of stuff. What's hilarious is that that's all that other stuff is what's on Dick Blick is the oil pastels, the watercolors. So they were trying to again get a little bit of the green headed out onto the oops, too much there. Oh, look at this. It's like an eraser. So I think you can't quite go wrong with the full set of the 38. And again, I haven't had a chance to test the full, well, the other part that the 820 colors. I tested the 18, haven't tested the 20 yet. But remember, the 18, it comes with the zinc white. Oh yeah, Grand Oracle, we got confirmation on zinc white, didn't we? The hard way. Yeah, that thing was getting hammered on every single color swatch, every single one. Okay, so now we got ourselves some nice little green in there. I'm going to try and get our ambient light going here. Let me get some more there. I will be curious to see, because now we have 3 different Alkyd whites. We have the Fast Matte white. We've got the Griffin white, and now we've got the Paul Rubens white. Now we're going to try and really get some really intense stuff going on here with our whoops, wait, let me get that paint off of there. Here we are going to take that and just pull that down along the sides. There we go. One second there. And of course, what's interesting, remember I saw that there was the 3 tubes of some kind of white? Well, I looked earlier when I was doing my search, I found out that the 3 tubes of white is only the titanium white. Yeah, not the zinc white, just the titanium. So that kind of tells me something. I do think that the titanium white is a much more popular option. If that is the only thing that you can get remotely individual in terms of the Rubens oils there. Yeah, Camda, that was definitely little bit of a mistype there. We've the autocorrect monster has not been kind tonight, that's for sure. The autocorrect monster is a very fickle beast. I haven't had a chance to contact him through the actually Viv. Oh, I meant to keep the one contact thing that I had found to see if it was the same as the link you sent me. That's something I'm going to try and do tomorrow. Because everything here was all about just trying to get ready for the streams the last 2 nights here. So I'm going to try and do that tomorrow. Actually, the other thing, Camda, is I wanted more pictures to show him. Yeah, that was it, Camda. Yeah, I wanted to do the other video so that I could show him the color charts from the new set, I guess, if you want to call it that. That's the other thing I was waiting for. Hence, tomorrow, well, probably Monday. Yeah, I think it will be Monday when I try contacting them. I just wanted to make sure I had, something to send other than just, hey, I paint with your stuff. Because I can imagine they get lots of messages like that, right, Camden? It's time to start lightening this up now. There's my blending brush again. So now we're starting to get down to the face there. Oh, let me see. Oh, thanks, Phil Fear. Appreciate that. Yeah, let me try and get some light going here. Also up there. Well, we need some of it here too. Again, nothing that says we can't come back into here with some of our darks once again. Now, I think there is, yes, there is also the reflected light there, so we're going to make sure we get some of that. So it was also pushing you to the same thing there. Yeah, Candle. What was weird is that I was even in their Amazon store. Oh, here's another. Nope, nope, nope. That is way too late. Okay, there we go. There we are. That's better. Getting some of that blue on the shield there. Also there. And see how this is not quite so shiny, so that means we can start getting back into our magenta over on that side too. But let me rewind here, get to some of our light again. Now on the shield. So I'm trying to figure out, see, printing something like this on the FDM printer. No, that's not quite where that needs to go. We're going to change this. Yeah, getting this done on the FDM printer. I'm trying to think of what's the best approach for that. Because this thing right here probably should just print that in resin. Now, the rest of this, I would have to try and, again, assemble it. I was actually trying to assemble things in that generic 3D builder software that's in Windows. Now, I was also trying to make that bust out of the Kathy miniature. That was not super successful. Because of the way it's sculpted, unfortunately, where the sword is and such, and the shield, yeah, I wasn't really able to make that work. So this was not printed in FDM. This was printed out in resin, quite some time ago. I was saving it for a painting large-scale tutorial video, but it just made things a whole lot easier to prep for the stream here. So I'm just we're using it on our stream. Yeah, this was not printed in FDM. I'm just thinking I would have to assemble. I'd have to get the head on there. This would be separate. Also, the cape would probably have to be printed separately on the in resin. Camda, that would be super handy because, well, I was trying to get where's also too. I still can't even find this file. Something tells me that this maybe is on the dead machine. And here I was again trying to. You can see that the sword is basically in contact with the figure, which meant trying to cut it here. You were also cutting off the hand with the sword, and that where the shield is, where the sword is, that was really really difficult. Hecubus, that is something that actually both myself and Armored Wolf wanted to learn. Was something like Mesh Mixer or Blender, I think is the other one, Hecubus. So thank you so much, Pura Vida. Appreciate everything. And well, have yourself a great Sunday there, Pura Vida. Here, one last little toast for you as you sign off. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And again, everybody, thanks for all of the support there. As you know, that just helps a bunch. So yeah, there's certain things that I would really love to be able to do, but because of and there's other ones where the files are hollowed, and that is another thing. It's like I don't really think that I can take a hollowed file into the bamboo slicer and fool around with that. That does not sound like a recipe for something that's going to be good. So happy Sunday there, Pure Vita. Well, I hope you enjoyed the hype train, or that's the wheel of hype trains. It's the new thing, the wheel of hype trains. All right, let's see. Maybe it's time to slide on over to our magenta stuff here, because yeah, see, that's not. We don't really have too much of the shiny stuff anymore. And by the way, 1 hour 17 minutes and a 5.5 level hype train ago, there was no paint on this. Yes, a level 5.5 hype train. Appreciate that. And again, we're just getting a little bit of green on there just because as we got green, we got blues, we got magentas, we got all this stuff happening here. All right, magenta time here. Let's do this. Magenta, magenta. That is the floral magenta. That's the Marion Street floral magenta, by the way. There is a little bit of a fast matte white in there too. So yeah, that's why it's being a little more opaque. So yeah, Hecubus, we were thinking, geez, even if we could sculpt simple basing bits for ourselves, that could be really, really, really handy. It's also too. Oh yeah, that's right. For vehicles, I wanted to print vehicles on the FDM, like some of the really larger parts, the treads, the hulls, that sort of thing. Maybe print all the smaller stuff again on the resin printer. But one of the things that, as I did a little bit of video research on that, they did say you might want to assemble as much of the vehicle as possible, like the treads and the hull together, before you try printing it for some obvious reasons. Camda, actually the only time I ever played with ZBrush was way, way back in like 2016 or something, when somebody just let me press a whole bunch of buttons. It got, it went a little crazy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. There's just well, the Mesh Mixer and Blender, those are free. I think that was the other reason too why we were looking at those, is that They're either free or maybe a much cheaper subscription type thing as opposed to, say, ZBrush, because we really can't get into full-on sculpting, much as we would love to. Yeah, Camden, I would love to just be able to do full-on sculpting, because then we would have anything we wanted, right? If uh, if I was able to do ZBrush stuff, we'd have all kinds of really fun things to paint here, because I'd be sculpting them myself. Now, I was hoping that that is something maybe not. I didn't figure it was going to happen in 2024, but I was thinking maybe in 2025 I could at least start that process. So Blender is free, like I thought. Okay. But yeah, Armored Wolf was hoping to learn that because there's some there's things that he prints out for the dice bags, little extra bits and stuff, and he was hoping that he could just maybe sculpt some again, some real simple things that he could add on instead of having to get files that maybe aren't not exactly what he was looking for. Because I've had that happen too. There's stuff that it's close, but it's not quite maybe what I was looking for. Now here we're going to take this, do the blending brush thing. So we did the dry brushy stuff. Oh, and by the way, this was dark primer here. We took the black Stino Res and the blue Prussian blue ink, mixed them together. Same combo that we use for the ships. Now again, Armada Monday is going to take a little different tack again. We're going to be painting some. Well, it's going to combine Armada Mondays and the Cuisine channel because we're painting everybody's favorite croissant. We're going back to the Necrons, which means you'll be seeing the same magenta and some of the blue again as we paint a whole bunch of bases. I'll probably be spending the first 40 some odd minutes of that session just painting bases. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Camda. I'm not really a fan of the bases that I've got to print out for BFG. I would love to just make my own, even just alter the bases a little bit. So kind of keep the same essential design, but there's parts of them that I just wish were not quite so heavy. I would love to be able to just get in there and make that adjustment. So here we're going to have that magenta kind of cutting across this way. It's a little bit different than the bust version because, well, we can see the whole thing here. Might still do the green down in there, the green glow. I'll see you later there, Valfera. Valfera, now that we've got basically a triple play on the colors here, right? We got the magenta, the green, and the blue. Let's do a little parting film noir for you, Valfera. Camda, it's the irony of ironies, right? It's like, wait a minute, now I can get this on Amazon too, but now I can't get that. So again, there's plenty of shading. Plenty of shading, but look at the difference. Now, I think this might show all three colors here. One sec. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Magenta, blue, and green just starting to pop out. Now as we get close there, we're at 50%. Look at green, the blue, the magenta. So see you later there, Valfera. Again, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. What were we working with? Yeah, the magenta here. Let's get some of this fast matte white into that. Go a little lighter here now. So here's hoping. Well, I'm not going to jinx you, Valfera. Yeah, I ain't going to jinx you. Yeah, if I say anything, you know what's going to happen. So I'm not going to say anything. Because if I say something to wish you well, It would be like talk about opening up a can of something. It'd be like opening up an entire mustard container right there. We don't want to do that. We do want to get a little bit more of our magenta on this edge here. Down here a little more. Yeah, there we go. So see you later there, Velfair. And again, thank you so much for the bits too. Appreciate that. I gotta try and get me the edge on this thing. There we go. Almost there. Almost there. Okay. Nope. that was too much. Whoa, not well, you know what? I can maybe use that there. No, I'll wait to down in here. I might need some more of that lighter magenta there. I don't think I did a whole bunch on the shoulder here. Again, I think we're only like an hour. Yeah, we're not even 90 minutes in here. We've done the grand total 1 hour, 26 minutes, and a level 5.5 hype train. This is still not the lightest magenta we can do either. We can go lighter than this. I need a, yep, speaking of light, that needs, back away a little to this. Now we're getting there. Okay. I don't think. Definitely hadn't gotten to the lighter magenta on the shield here either. Just taking the vast matte white, mixing it with the magenta. That's it. That's pretty straightforward there. Nah, there's too much paint on that brush. A whole big chunk of something was on there. Something here. Ah, we go. See that? Getting all the fun little lining stuff. Let me check. We do gotta go brighter on the headdress too. So let's do that. Let's do that here. We need. I'm gonna back away a little bit to this. There is some that needs to. Ooh, that's a little. That's sneaking a little too much in there. Don't want to do that. Hey there, Paintwater Sommelier. How you doing? Everybody, please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow. So, Paintwater, I know you got something you can share because that was Hera, right? Paintwater. Now that's a Forge World Hera, right? Paintwater. So yeah, Paintwater, you want to share that? Please go ahead. Everybody, please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow. And I guess Paintwater. Now, I know you were kind of going back and forth between Trench Crusade, between MESPG, and such. But again, you want to share that Hera in the chat? Please go ahead. So that was looking really fantastic, Paintwater. But yeah, I was thinking that is a Forge World fig, right? Okay, I'm maybe totally wrong about that. Well, anything that GW, I'm kind of, let's just put it this way. There's going to be a little bit of a GW disconnection from now on. So you will have to be the stream authority on all things when it comes to GW and what they're doing with MESBG. So you had the, oh, here is the, with Helm Hammerhand and with Owen and that's like the psychotic Hera, right, Paintwater? Nah, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, there we go. I don't think I'll zoom in just yet. Don't think I'll zoom in right at this point. We'll wait a little bit here yet. Paintwater, actually, Navarrete Studios has Hera that I was gonna try and get that, and I thought, well, that's one I could maybe paint also. Oh, he also has King Elisar. That's it. So that's the Middle Earth strategy battle game, Camda. More of our later magenta along here. Come on. Not quite where we wanted that to go. Oh, but look, we have a blending brush. So everybody please check out the Instagram link. The Paintwater Sommelier just shared. Everybody please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow. So Paintwater, did you stream Hera when you were painting that? Wasn't sure if you streamed that one. I'll go this way with it. Yep, I need to lighten up some of this here too. Come on. Right along there. So Paintwater, been doing a lot of fun experiments with the FDM stuff. Here again is the FDM. Let's have these side by side now that they're getting more paint. So this was a printed bust in FDM right here. Well, in Paintwater, it's kind of funny because I've been printing out tons of Rohan terrain. Right now, I'm printing out, I think, one of the last sections of a printing goes ever on Rohan building. So again, everybody please give Paintwater Sommelier a follow if you could. That'd be really nice of you. Geez, actually, Paintwater, when might your next stream be? I was like, wait a minute, there was something I was going to ask. That's what it was. You know what? I am going to take. I don't have the floral green out here. Let me. 1 second here. Is this it? Yep, there it is. Speaking of the Marion Streets, now I think these were something like. I want to say they were like $14 on Amazon with $7 or $8 shipping. And again, that's the Marion Street stuff. I seem to remember these cost, and this was years ago. We're talking like 4 years ago or something. These were about $15 a tube, and I probably still got charged shipping. So I don't know if that's really all that different or worse, right? Doing it that way. Yeah, Kim, that you just never know. It's like, okay, now that's on Amazon. I don't remember that being on there before. And why? Oh, because I typed in fluorescent. That's it. I was like, why would those show up on a search for alkyd paints? But because I put in the term fluorescent. Okay. Yeah, paint water. I don't know. Is there a bust of the Morgan Le Fay? I don't remember. So, you know what? I'm gonna get more of the floral green in that, if I can. And also, too, I don't know if you saw the RM printable Rohan terrain. I mean, he's got like everything. He's even got like all of the stuff that goes in the stable. So we'll be, I'll be printing up lots of Rohan terrain there, Paintwater. So again, now this is very much a pin line wash type of an application here. That's for sure. Come on, get in there. No, gotta just refresh this a little bit. Now, boy, it's funny, Camda. I only have the smaller containers, like some of the really small samples, and then I don't know what size is this here. The 120s. Yeah, that's. I think we do have some of the 360s. You're you're almost better. I guess it depends on how much you're going to use, but in some ways you're almost better off with these smaller containers of it. Camda, I think the one thing you may not have to worry about that we have to worry about here, especially this time of year, is that it would freeze. Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about it there. Somehow I'm thinking nowhere in Australia is it going to freeze, except for maybe the Australian Alps, which I can never remember where those are. I do believe they're in the southeast, or are they south central? Camda, I generally never use the white. Now you could take the white and mix it. Well, let's say you want to do a fluorescent primer. Yeah, you could do that. You could mix it. You can mix the white and the floral green ink or something like that and make yourself a fluorescent primer. So it is in Victoria. Okay. I haven't had a chance to look to see if they've completed the new stadium in Hobart. Because if I remember right, they were building a new footy stadium down there in Hobart. I think it's supposed to have a roof on it too, which kind of makes sense for Hobart. I mean, yes, the eastern side doesn't have quite the weather that, say, the western side. Yeah, doesn't have the eastern side doesn't have all the nasty wind and everything else, but still, I think that it's probably a wise idea. I'm gonna try and get me a little touch of that. Come on, a little touch of the green down in here, like so. Maybe some of that over here on the shoulder. Putting some of that over here too. Get that. So let's see, what are we at here? We are at 1 hour 38 minutes. 1 hour 38 minutes ago, there was Zippo paint on here. It was nothing. There was absolutely no paint on this at all. It's all been done with the oils. And it's all been done in the last, not even, well, barely over 90 minutes. And we also had a level 5.5 hike train stuck in there too. And again, many thanks to all the folks to help make that possible. That is appreciated. Nah, that's right. I got to get me some more of these brushes, along with some more thinner because I've been tearing through that stuff so fast. Just a little bit of our green in there. Also on our shield here, perhaps. Yep. So you almost got kind of like a little tricolor thing going on here. The green, the magenta, the blue. All kinds of fun stuff going on here, color-wise. Let me see. You know what? I'm going to zoom in here. Because the other thing that I need to do here, let me get my reference. Yeah, I need some of these lighter lines here. All right, let's start doing some of those. Come on, fast matte white again. Now it's got a whole bunch of magenta in there. Let me get. There we go. There's my dropper bottle of thinner. Just gonna start breaking that down. Grand Oracle, I have noticed that the Paul Rubens oils, they will start curing on the palette, won't they, Camda? They'll start curing on there, much like, say, the Hansa Yellow does, the, what is that, the Scarlet, what is that? Oh, yeah, the Naphthol Scarlet does that too, and of course the Fast Matte White. Really need to get. Oh, well, okay, that might have been a little more than we were looking for, but that is what the blending brush can do. It just erases. On this one here, oh yeah, it was. You would have loved to see this Grand Oracle. I erased this 4 times. In the space of about 5 minutes, I erased that and redrew it 4 times, I think. That was pretty funny. It's also, again, the magic of the oil paints. Now I think right here is where another one of my lines is. Right here, it's got to come up, it's got to come over, and then down, and then blending brush to do that. There we are, and blending brush over there. Okay. Gonna do this too. Start maybe catching a few more of the lighter edges on all this stuff. Geez, paint. What? I don't think you saw any of the Tau. We did 3 sessions on the Tau ships. Now again, our Monday stream, we're gonna be doing some more of our croissant because again, this is it's the cuisine channel, and we need everybody's favorite bakery goods there. The croissant, those are coming back. So be ready for that again for Monday's stream. The return of the croissant. Because those are delicious. I'm going to lighten this up a little. Going to catch some of the lighter edge on this stuff here too. And then might even come back with some of the Payne's Gray. Yeah, the Payne's Gray. A little something more neutral than the Prussian Blue. Get the edge on this and then, okay. Same in here. This too. The one thing that's not so nifty about the CA Sculpt stuff is that if you were to say you download it right and you, for whatever reason, you lose your file, that is, you don't get to load it again. I mean, after a while, it just says your whatever has expired on the CA Sculpt site. So that is something I didn't know. I was not aware of that. So yeah, if you're getting the CA Sculpt stuff, either don't lose the file or back it up into a whole bunch of places. Let me get this here. Back to this way. We're going to put it in here. Let's see. Gonna go lighter on. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, I already made that lighter. Okay. I actually made this lighter too. Didn't get this part though, and that needs to come all the way down to here. Yeah, here, let me turn this around. Gonna get that light again. Let me try this one more time down here. Okay. For whatever reason, wasn't quite adhering there. Now, as always, thin sticks to thick and vice versa with the oils. And thinner doesn't necessarily mean inline wash, then it could just mean one's got 10% less thinner in it or more thinner or whatever the case might be. And again, let's see, 1 hour 47 minutes ago, this was a paint-free object, as we call them, a blank canvas miniature. I want to, yeah, let's get the, can you see what we're doing? Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if I had it on screen completely for you. I'm going to try and really hit this light here too. Let me get the fast mat. It's pretty much broken down. Really go light with that. And then back to the blending brush. We'll take that and we're just going to go tap, tap, tap here. Pull that off to the side. Do the same thing going this way. And really going as bright as we can in that spot there. Perhaps a little more of the light right along the edge of the stuff there. Now, when in doubt, make things darker. We were talking about doing that. Let's take that Payne's Gray / Indigo we were talking about. It's not just about making shadows, but also to sharpen up a few edges, because some of this is practically still our initial dry brush type stuff. And second, get rid of that cord. Bingo, right there. And that was a little more than I wanted with the dark, but it's okay. Let's see. So Sector X, there is the pigment fixer, and a bunch of different places make pigment fixer. And we're talking about the liquid form, which obviously has some disadvantages. I mean, there is spray fixative also. In all likelihood, maybe with what you're thinking of doing, probably the spray fixative is going to be what you want. But remember that vehicle that I was showing earlier with all the streak, the winter wash on there? Well, there was a part of that also too. I did a little experiment where I used the pigment fixer, the liquid pigment fixer, like it was water. So it's almost like I was doing a bit of a watercolor painting with the weathering powders and a pigment fixer, the liquid version of it. It was not only spreading around the powders, but it was also setting those. Now, is it sitting out here somewhere? Oh, here it is. Let me grab this 1 second. So for these, I did not do any kind of fixer on there because, well, I'm really not touching the base at all, right? I'm either going to grab it by the figure or something like that, or by the edge of the base. So this actually does not have any of the pigment powder fixer on it. You know what? I'm just going to set that over there. Be easier. So yeah, we're just doing some darker stuff here using the Payne's gray. This is another area up here where I need to. There we go. We're just gonna fix that up. I think we're already pretty good down there. Thinking that I might need to go back in here with my blue again up there. Oh, this is the other thing. That's what I almost forgot. Floral green. Now I gotta make that more of a wash. Let me see if this is gonna work. There we go. Okay. This too. Back to my floral green. On this thing to just make that even more. There we go. A little more juicy there with our green. Same up here. Yeah, we'll move that along. Oh, yeah, up here too. Let's get this. Another round of it here. Now we're getting somewhere. That's gonna get, yep, carry that down the either end of the spear, whatever. Little bit, here, green on this. Like so, there we are. Let me see. Again, the dry brush stuff to establish our source lighting first. Very, very easy. So Grander, I can't quite remember just how many different Griffin alkyds there are. It comes very, very close to, you could just say, okay, if all I have is the Griffin alkyds, Can I do most of the things that we're doing? Now, I don't know about Van Dyke Brown. That's the one. Yeah, and there's no indigo either. So there's no Van Dyke Brown. There's no indigo. That would be the one thing I would wonder. Okay, is without those are two. They're fairly basic colors when you really think about it, but they're real important to what we do. So I'm not so sure how that would play out without having at least the indigo and the Van Dyke Brown as part of the set there. But it doesn't have to be only alkyds. Just talk about that earlier. If you use the alkyd even for just a third of the colors, that has an amazing effect on the drying time. So yeah, it doesn't have to be the entire thing alkyds. Even if, say, 20% of the colors are alkyd, that's still going to be a benefit. So this is our famous charred animal bones Van Dyke Brown. This is the one from Williamsburg. The I think I've used the Van Dyke Brown from Richardson too. And then there was this one. Is this the Michael Graham? Yeah, that's the Michael Graham. That wasn't too shabby either. But now I've got lots of tubes of the again. This is the Van Dyke Brown from Williamsburg, and it's got the carbon produced by charring animal bones. That's crazy. Now, Camden, are those the bigger tubes? If they're the bigger tubes, that's one thing. But the 37 mil tubes here, ironically enough, Camden, you're looking at maybe the average tube is $7 a piece. Now, actually, there was two other ones, right, Landrast? I know there was one other one, but I think there was two other ones that you sent. I think it was three all told, and I actually have used all three. They would be in a color theory and oils video. But yeah, I actually have used all three of them. So yeah, it's pretty wild with the pricing, right? I mean, it never ceases to amaze. It's like, wait, what? Look at this. We got indigo violet here. So that's the indigo mixed with the violet. That's really really dark right there. Yeah, I was about to ask you there, Landris. I was like, I think you sent those. Never did get my. Speaking of dark, there we go. There's her darker line there. Get another one that cuts through that, and then we're gonna get our lighter lines back on there too. Hey there, Inganes. Yeah, Landra, I think I might have even done some color theory and oils. I think there was I think one of them was a red. I'm pretty sure one of them was a red. I don't know if it was say like an alizarin almost level red. So, and guys, I hope that you're doing well. Appreciate you being here, and of course, happy Sunday. Well, it is now a happy Sunday here also. Yeah, there is no such thing as a happy Saturday until college football season resumes. Now, we got a whole bunch of nothing. We gotta get a little something there. I might just break this down. We got a little bit of our magenta on there. Like so. That's still just some of the original dry brush right there. Yeah, that's just original dry brush there. Ah, same thing over here. Maybe I can think about doing a slightly lighter magenta on here. Come on. There it is. Oh gosh, there was something else. There was a couple of different. I just remember making color charts with a couple of the different micrograms. And remember, Lehendras, I just kept calling him Michael Harding. I think even during the video, I could swear there is a Michael Harding line of paint. I wonder. It could be. I don't think it's one of the reds because I'm not seeing. No, I'm not seeing that in there. I think it was probably some. Yeah, I think it was mostly in the like umbers, browns, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was in. Gonna try and get me some more of that magenta out here. So I know what I might do is go very quickly refresh the medicine because with all of our fabulous hype train stuff, we went through the medicine pretty quick. At least I don't have to wash a whole bunch of paint off of my fingers like last night. That was nuts. Because I kept sticking my finger on his knee there. Let me try something here. Yeah, so this is mostly dry. Let me. Yeah, that's mostly dry too. So he's almost, looks like he's almost dry there. And obviously, when we start doing the Paul Rubens Alkids, I'll let you know, Camden, on the stream if I've got the Paul Rubens out there. I want to try them out in the color charts first on the tutorial vids. Once we can really get that and maybe again a test figure something, and if I can get the Highland miniatures elves ready to go. I just was trying to figure out what are we doing for basing on them. Because I have all those elf texture rollers, and it's been a long, long time now since we last used one of those. And I've kind of learned some new things with the bulletin board cork since the other was it the Luminous or whatever. Here we are. Because I might need to print out some more figs to really make a complete Trench Crusade vid, unless it's maybe more than just a one faction. So yeah, don't be surprised if maybe the Trench Crusade is just what, it's a whole bunch of Trench Crusade figs or something. Come on. We need to get, there we go. We needed for sure to get some lighter stuff on those edges. Well, we know what the freehand would be, Land. Well, it's the same freehand design for every army, right? We know exactly what that should be. Giant banners with all that same design on it, no matter what the faction is. Going to try and get me a couple little lights along the edges of whatever these things are on the base. Now, oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll do it there too. All right, let me Gotta get all this magenta out of the brush then. But oh, that's for yeah. We'll be doing magenta glow on those on the neck runs, won't we? Yeah. Just breaking this down. Okay, more thinner maybe. Remember again, you can thin the oils. You cannot dilute them. So now I gotta try and pin line wash all this stuff down into you. I was like, why? What was there something I wanted to do with the base? Couldn't remember what it was. See how that fills that in there, but it still has a glowy glow to it there. Again, I can go back with the darker stuff over the top of it. Not really super worried about that. Gotta sneak that all the way down into there somehow. There we go. I knew these were going to be the tricksy parts right here. Not quite so bad in these other areas. So we got about half of that filled in there. And we'll continue to work our way around like that. Does make this a little bit more interesting, I think. At least to have that little band of glow. It also brings that down to here. Also brings the green on the spear or whatever down there too. Once I do this though, we're just gonna have to let it sit there for a bit before I come back with any of the darker stuff over the top of it. Cause that's quite the it's quite the glazy thing going on there. Almost my hand's almost not barely touching the brush anymore. Come on. Okay, that's kind of going all over the place. I think I got yeah, two of these sections to do. And down here. Okay, and that's it. No more of that there. Hey there, Sarge. Well, there you go. See, we can finish off the last of that by rocking some rocks. Thank you so much, Sarge. Appreciate that. So, Sarge, I guess it's back to the warm stuff down there for you. I don't know. I think it's going to be, what, in the 80s again? Holy smokes. So, Sarge, I hope that you're doing great. And, oh, Sarge, if you want to share the Stoog there in the chat, please go ahead and do that. On the shield, yeah, okay. The lightest light on the shield going the other direction here. So yeah, Sarge, remember the FDM bust that we did? Trying to basically do the same colors as we did on that bust. Except now we got the whole figure to carry that around. So here's again, that was the bust that we did I don't know, was it last week or the week before? I might have been the week before. Actually, ooh, I was just about to. I can't quite reach it, Grand Orico. It is actually like about a foot and a half away from me, but there's too many things in front of it. I'd knock all those down. I think those were Lost Kingdoms miniatures. Actually, yeah, there's a ton of stuff that I have to print out, but yeah, I think there could be some interesting Lost Kingdoms miniatures that I could print out now that I just didn't want to print out back in the day. I think now I could print those out now. Well, I hope there's some really yummy chow for you there, Sarge. And again, I hope that your Saturday wasn't too crazy. No, gotta be careful there. There's too much thinner. I gotta get rid of some of that. Gotta get rid of some of that. Actually, there's a whole bunch of thinner sitting on that. Oh, that's why. I gotta try and print out I think there was some Lost Kingdoms Nurgle type stuff there. Might have to print that out. Oh, I think I did print out some of the Slaanesh. That's it. Yes. You know what? Trying to lighten up that edge there too. Also over here. This one too. There we go. Yep. It's almost a bit like a Captain America type shield or something like that. Up here, I might have to come back with some of our dark to sharpen up some of those edges too. See what happens with this first. Now, there are some light things down there I gotta do. Well, that's good, Sarge. I was hoping that things could be a little bit easier. And again, if there's anything that you want to share in the chat, please go ahead. Let me see if I can try to. Because I know there's another line that needs to go right here. I just know from. Well, I've actually painted the bust twice. Once in resin for the Patreon page, and then on stream with the FDM version. So there, I just had to do, well, basically a little bit of erasing. So yeah, Sarge, I'm pretty sure that if you hear the Sarge voice, there's gonna be a fracas that follows, or at least something that you're not gonna enjoy. Let me see if I can lighten this up a little more too. Actually, a lot of that is just that's just a bunch of the dry brushy stuff still there. So everybody, please check out that Instagram link that Sarge just shared. Might also grab myself a cough drop too while I'm getting some more, well, medicine. You know what? I need another light right over there too. So yeah, let me go do that here while we still actually have a voice left. Don't go anywhere. We're only 2 hours 14 minutes in. We're just starting to get into some of our detail type stuff. So yeah, don't go away. We shall be right back here. we have returned with the cough drop, which hopefully it's going to help. Now, yeah, I gotta get some of our. I don't know. I need to also start thinking about. I might have to go back into that with some of my darker stuff here too, but let's try this for right now. Whatever's going on with that. I might need to throw a little bit of light on this edge as well. Plus that edge. Oh, plus this edge. Yeah. No problem. We can do that. Here we go. There you go. I think, yeah, that's also not skin on the fingers there either. Fine. Throw a little, yep, better throw some here. I don't want to lose my green glow on that. I go too crazy with the white there, that might happen. Nope, a little too much there. I get the top of this right there. Nah, that didn't work. Way too much of the white there. So I got me my phthalo green. Oh yeah, I like this. I'm gonna do that over here too. Maybe some of that up here. Now that was more than we wanted there, so we'll take this blending brush, get rid of a little bit of that extra phthalo green. And here, yeah, that's it. I kind of divided that up in how I shouldn't have done that because that's what we. All right, that starts to make a little more sense down there too. No, wait a minute. You know what? I'm gonna play around this here. Okay, fine. Give me that green again. Let me mess around with some of that right here. Okay, I guess we gotta get a little thinner into that. Let's try this here. And I'll use this. This actually has some phthalo green on it. It's one of the ways you can kind of cheat with your blending brush. It's like blending brush plus. See what we're doing there? A little bit of a dry brush of our green in there. Oh, speaking of which, here, let me do a little something there. And now let's come back with this. So a little bit of that here. Now, I think that's I think I can go back with the one last little dose of the lighter stuff on here, and then we'll get the darker things over the top of all of those little segments. So we're taking the fast matte white, the radiant green. Now this is not going to be like a glaze type of thing here. This is a little bit more of a opaque application, I think. Yeah. Getting that all the way down into here. And then we retreat to the floral green here. And I guess some of this halo green. And we got to get, we did this on the other headdress. That's effectively kind of taking some of this glow and now putting it on the rest of the headdress here. Not a bunch of it, but ooh, that's too much. Let's back off of that. No, I'll take this again. Now we're quite literally blending phthalo green and magenta together, wet into wet. we can do that. It's the power of the blending brush. Now that is taking a little bit of our green and the magenta and it mixes those together. Trying to catch that little bit of an edge there. Okay. I'm gonna change this up over here too. Let me get there's my man. We'll take away that magenta there. And I'm going to get the green into there. There we go. Okay, so then that starts to make a little more sense also. I'm going to have the green glow with it. Oh, gee whiz. Yeah, here, let's... Whatever we got on that type pretty much has to be a similar sort of thing, I believe, on this side over here. Now, let me maybe use our Phthalo Indigo here. Indigo green, that's it, yeah. Just taking the indigo, mix it with the green. Then just pop this whole thing right in there. Very kind of intense phthalo green mix. Moving that away from the magenta also. Come on, there we are. Hey, there's surface tension. So surface tension has to deal with that dangerous celestial object there. So surface tension, hopefully you've got that under control. All the pets are safe. All the people are safe. Yes, we know just how harmful that object in the sky is. It's rarely seen. Must take all precautions, right? Surface tension. And of course, as always, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead and do that. Here's where we're going to also, I'm just going to change some of this stuff too. Just was a whole lot of really bright stuff there. I'm going to tone it down first. And we'll come back later. Mess around with that some more. But yeah, getting that off of the magenta, that was kind of important there because it's sort of blocked, right? The magenta's coming this way. It is blocked by the body there. Geez, Sarge, that these are just so bizarre. Right? It would be one thing if it's just like, okay, this is kind of your bog standard home whatever disaster. But these just take on, like the saga of the, the saga of the plumbing, right, Sarge? Everybody, please check out those fabulous Astalians painted in oils by Surface Tension. Go do that. It's really fabulous work. Again, all done with the oil paints. So go check that out. And of course, that sounds about right, Sarge. Especially when you're working all hours of the day and night and every day of the week too. That's got to be super fun to hear that, right, Sarge? I'm sure that makes you all kinds of thrilled. You are absolutely loving that. Nah, I gotta approach it, I guess, from here. That's not really the ideal brush angle, but that's the only angle we've got. Well, Sarge, I hope at some point, well, again, I don't want that'll jinx it. I don't want to say nothing. I need to get a little more of the light on this portion of the face. Well, okay, maybe not quite that light. I need to sneak in a little touch of it right there, literally that tiny little bit. Yeah, Sarge, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not like, oh, well, there's no, you don't have the super cold stuff going on right now. But it's kind of important for doing a lot of other things, that's for sure. Unless you want to be boiling water to do dishes, right? That's not terribly convenient. I swear, Sarge, that it's like the house was built in the 1800s or something, with how many bizarre things happen with it. Let me do that right in here. Little, kind of a sort of a grayish tone there. I go a little further with the fast matte white here. So a lighter edge there, a little more light right in here. And that. Thank you so much, surface tension. Appreciate that. We did refresh that a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sarge, it's either that or like when I had the booth at the Ren Fair, and I would use the fireplace to. Oh, oh, there you go, Sarge. Do you have one of those camp showers? Right. Now the one that I had held 4.5 gallons of water, and the nice thing is I could when I did the water over the fire, I could actually add a little thermometer on it too. So generally I was having like 115-degree water or something like that to take my showers. The downside is there was only 4.5 gallons, but there was I was the only person in the entire campground who was having basically hot showers. Yeah, the fabulous camp shower. It's just a bag. You just hang it on whatever tree, I guess, if you want. But yeah, it's a fabulous camp shower. I forgot all about that. Gee, Sarge, I've got all of the. We got the MREs, we got the Patriot generators and all that stuff, but we don't have the portable camp shower. I mean, I got all my neighbors' trees that I can cut down for firewood, so we're good there. Well, the other thing is we need several years worth of chocolate covered raisins. We'll have to secure that. Because, I mean, yeah, we gotta have those. Hey there, Armored Wolf. There we are. So, Armored Wolf, hopefully that was a good one. I'm guessing it wasn't Korean barbecue though. It probably wasn't. You know what? So tempted to go get the ultramarine, but let me see what I can just do with some of our Prussian blue here. Let's do that. So thanks so much, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the YouTube channel. Oh yeah, that's right, Sectrix. I tried to create a second YouTube channel. While I was trying to do some exercising or something like that, I tried to do a little YouTube thing, this a little tutorial on creating a second channel, well, and a third. And I was figuring we'd call one obviously the Silly Marillion, and I figured the other channel maybe we just call it the Linseed Fellowship. I didn't. I thought I had created one. I'm not sure. I guess I have to also do the naming of it and stuff. That didn't pop up when I expected it to. So, well, still might have done something wrong. I mean, I tried doing it at what 8:30 in the morning, which meant that I think I finally got to sleep at around 9. You had one that held 5 gallons. Sarge, this one was. It was mostly clear. Actually, it was mostly clear. I think it was generally green. It was generally so it was clear on the one side. It even have a little water gauge, I think, Sarge, to kind of let you know just how much was left. But I did like the temperature. Now, did yours have the thermometer on it too? Trying to get me a little more blue on that right there. Also here. This is another place I really like to get some of this more intense blue here. Also over here. Yeah, Sarge, I gotta look that up on Amazon. Well, heck, Sarge, yours was practically a solar-powered one then, so to speak. Gonna throw a little bit of our blue over there. So again, just a little bit of reflected light in the reflected light. Yeah, see what I did there? All right. Well, if I hope that the diorama project you're able to get a bunch more done on that on Tuesday. I don't know if you've had a chance to mess around with it since. So a little standing on a plastic pallet is the shower bed. And hanging off the end of an autocannon. Yeah, Armored Wolf, I was hoping that you'd had a chance to work on that some more during the week. Work on this right here. And that. Also this right here. Little bit of our green there. So yeah, Sarge, I completely forgot about my, that's, well, I think that might have gotten lost with the garage there. I don't know. Maybe it's still in the house somewhere. Thank you so much, Miss Seeker, for the raid. Appreciate that. If everyone could please give Miss Seeker a follow, that would be sensational. So, of course, Miss Seeker, if you want to share anything that you've been working on, I know you just finished the stream, so you probably don't have pictures of that right now, but if you want to share anything, please go ahead. We are working on a fabulous miniature from CA Sculpts. Last week, we painted the bust version. Now, actually, it was printed in FDM, so that's the bust version. Now we're painting the miniature version. We're trying to kind of replicate the same, as you can see, the kind of the same sort of color scheme right there. Sarge, now I do believe that footage of the DAK cooking eggs on the that was probably a PZ3 or something, Sarge. I believe they did take a blowtorch to that, right? to make it hot enough to actually cook the eggs. Because I'm pretty sure that was not actually how that was. Now, you might be able to say, actually, it might have been possible. Thanks, Miss Seeker. Appreciate that. And again, everybody, please give Miss Seeker a follow. So, Miss Seeker, it's been pretty fun doing these, all these crazy. But where's our? Oh, here we go. This is insanely huge. This is another one printed out in FDM. That was super fun. And again, you can see all of the typical, very typical for a FDM style print there, right? And again, that is a bust from Neriah sent last night. We were painting this. Again, we did some freehandy stuff there. And then another little simple freehand pattern down there. Of course, I still got to do, that's the other thing I got to do is finish up all of the landscaping on all of our Lord of the Rings kitties. Where's Aragorn? There you are. Even he needs a little bit. I think we'll just get some leaves on his base. But there's the Aragorn kitty. So you don't actually have to do the blowtorch thing. Okay, so yeah, I just so many times I kept hearing that. Oh no, they took a blowtorch to it, and that's how they were able to boil the eggs on it or cook the eggs on it. So I'm trying to get. See, we got the blue, then the magenta. Now we're trying to get some of the green in over here. Well, Sarge, thanks for the info there because now I can kind of tell. It's like, look, I know somebody that actually could do that and did that. So much appreciated, Sarge. Here, let me take this here. And here too. No problem there, Miss Seeker. No problem. Have yourself a fabulous Saturday/Sunday. As well, we're well into Sunday here. It's 1:27 in the morning on a Sunday. Hey there, Majar, how you doing? Well, sorry that a little bit of an intestinal mishap there, Majar. Sorry that hasn't exactly gone in your favor there. Well, Majar, hopefully a little bit of mellow stuff here will also mellow out the insides. Geez. Of course, it's the middle of the night, but I don't know if you have any amitriol there. That stuff actually can really do wonders if, shall we say, the food wishes to go on an adventure. Yeah, the amitriol can keep it at home. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have any of it sitting there, and it's the middle of the night, so you can't exactly go run and get some. But that is something that works. So it's just an anti-nausea thing there, Majar. Obviously, with Kathy and everything like that, we had to be ready for any and of every emergency there or contingency when it came to things of that nature. And I'd never heard of it before, but they said, make sure you have this stuff. And I do believe it is an over-the-counter thing. It's not a prescription thing. So again, now we got some of our fabulous green right here. Sarge, I was gonna say you would have more than shells in your eggs. See what I did there? Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did. Sorry about that, Sarge. Couldn't resist. Yep, shouldn't have done that, but it was just too tempting. Now here, we're just trying to do, yeah, see a little bit of cleanup here, because this is just our initial dry brush stuff over here. That's just the initial dry brush. We're going to give that a little bit of cleanup right there. Man, I know everybody talks about, the FDM and layer lines. I mean, I can actually see them here on this. So, and this is resin printed. What's funny is that the oils do just as good of a job as hiding the layer lines on this as they do on everything else. Definitely very excellent, right, Sarge? Speaking of which, maybe that might be our post-stream chow right there. Yeah, could be something very excellent. Gotta make sure I keep some of this darker stuff in here, because otherwise we're just gonna have a whole collection of light stuff and nothing that's dark. I tell you, Grand Oracle, the Black Spinel, the revival of the Black Spinel. Oh, you know what? Oh, geez. What is it? The 23rd. I gotta go take a look over at Dick Blick and see if they've restocked the Black Spinel. The only reason is it's the paint sale, and if you're gonna get cadmium level pricing there, you might as well get it during the fabulous paint sale. Trying to get some of the edges reestablished here. So yeah, I'm guessing you don't have it there, Majard, but again, if somebody can get it for you tomorrow, if you're still kind of feeling a little bit on the unsteady side there, that can do the trick. I know I've used it myself, actually, and it seemed to be pretty effective. I mean, it wasn't like, oh, I wasn't exactly running around doing marathons and eating, steak dinners, but at least, again, it kind of kept things from getting too adventurous. So, Camden, did you empty all of your Gamlin silver into another container so the contents were not under pressure? I'll never forget. Oh gosh, I think Grand Oracle, wasn't it you and I that really were the first ones to experience the Gamlin, the metallic silver as being again a content under pressure? So there we go. A little dark makes that light show up right there. I'm trying. I don't think Valfera also got in on the Gamlin silver gambit there. See what I did? But I'm pretty sure you and I did. You know what? Let me get a little bit of dark down here. Basically like a shadow that is coming down there. Oh, speaking of which, here, where's my violet? Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is a first time combo, I think. The black spinel and the violet together. It's spinel violet. Or is it violet spinel? I don't know which sounds better. Welcome back, Flight Sim. Hopefully the 3D printing went well yesterday after the stream. I think, oh, let's see, that is it. I have another piece that's just about printed on the FDM printer. I'm using, oh gosh, that's the that beige matte PLA from Elegoo. Flight Sim, there's all kinds of attacks. They've taken a different pathway. Yeah, they've taken different pathways, like trying to eliminate highlights on Twitch, making some of the resin either unavailable or expensive, and or the filaments. So they figured if they can't take away the oils themselves, they'll take away the stuff we paint on. Sarge, some of the things I remember about, well, the in the desert also too, when it came to, shall we say, doing other activities, as soon as, say, trousers might have been in the lowered position, every fly within about 1,000 miles would appear. Hey, Gladius, nice to see you again. Gladius, there was one occasion, it was for charity. We did that, obviously not with the oils, but the person nearly froze to death. Yeah, they nearly got hypothermia. See, that's another downside of acrylic paint. It's really cold because, well, there's all that water. So what surface tension is talking about was an infiltrate. It was a bit of corporate espionage that was attempted by Big Acrylic. Where did that go? That's around here somewhere. The Terror Verte. I know I showed it during. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. That is not it. Where are you hiding? There it is. That's the Terror Verte. Now, again, they rate this as semi-opaque. There's colors that are practically rated as translucent that are twice as opaque as that. Holy smokes. That's fantastic there, Camda. So yeah, the Elegoo, the whole critical thing there is how it works with the oils and the pricing. That's really the biggest thing because we're able to get that at, well, if we get the regular PLA, you're talking about 10 spools for basically $9.90 a piece. No shipping, no taxes. That really is crucial. The black matte PLA works really, really, really well with the oils, as evidenced by all of the large busts that we've been printing out. Again, with the black matte PLA. And of course, in terms of resin, I always use the Neriah Simple, but now there's a new Neriah Simple out there. It's like a, what is it, a blue-gray version of the Neriah Simple or whatever. You know what? I'm going to get the dark along that edge. Some more dark down in here, I think. Do I want to? Boy, right in here, tempted. So now we can do this. We can maybe do this first. Really chunk up that darker violet there, and then I'm gonna try and get my blue over here. So I'm gonna take the The Payne's gray, and I'm going to try and get that right in here. Let's see if we can use this as a blending brush here. Surface tension, scary as it is to think, not even the 0.2 is still the 0.4 nozzle. I didn't get a chance to do those experiments this week because I was printing out Rohan terrain, because I need that to help somebody out with a campaign. That's good. That's what I wanted right there. So this coming week, so after, geez, I don't know about after this print, but this coming week, I got to get the 0.2 nozzle on there. Now, that's it. Some of the other things that I was actually going to do as part of that test, I was trying to do that kind of assembly on the slicer. So there's some slicer stuff that I'm trying to learn first to create the objects to print with the 0.2 nozzle. I know I'm gonna actually try and print this one out larger. Oh, that's the other thing, is I'm trying to basically make this already attached to a plinth. That's going to be the tricky thing. That's going to be the tricky thing, is how to get that attached. Do I want to? Let me use this dark right here. What's funny is all this kind of texture here and up here, it's like that Tau. I guess it was a Tau city. That wasn't a Tau like star base. It's like some kind of a star city or something like that, I guess. Now, we were talking about this over here, right? We gotta get the darker stuff inside here. So Flight Sim, on average, you're going to get much more detail, especially with newer resin printers. My resin printers are much older, so that's why there's more of an equilibrium there. If you got yourself a brand new, I don't necessarily say a 12K printer, but even if it's an 8K or something like that, it is going to have more detail. The other thing that's going to happen is that the supports, like organic things like this, you ain't going to want to print any kind of miniatures or something like this on a resin print, on a FDM style printer. Now, if this is 10 inches tall, that might be a different story. Surface tension, unfortunately, it's all the hard way. Everything, if you want to try and reassemble something like this is in multiple parts, you basically got to do it one part at a time, and you better save after each little bit that you assemble. So it's like you have to make smaller and smaller sub-assemblies, if that makes sense there. You're literally assembling it a little bit at a time. So see you later there, Sarge. So see you later there, Sarge. We'll hopefully see you on Monday. And again, Armada Mondays, we are going to be getting back to the Necrons again, because we have to finish off that fleet. Mostly the small ships. There's a bunch of little tiny ships that we got to do. Now, I think I'm going to roll back the other way here. Let me get the... Majar, I haven't heard of that. Have not heard of that. Now, is it pricing-wise, is it kind of more in the range of the Bamboo X1 or something like that? And I don't know if, speaking of Bamboo, I don't know if they have announced their whatever new printer they're doing. There we go. Okay, that's what we need to do right there. So yeah, surface tension. If you're getting it for terrain, it'll still work for larger stuff like like the busts and either large, also larger miniatures. Because one of the tests I did, and I think only Armored Wolf has seen these so far, but I took some very simple figures. They're essentially designed for almost like doing like life drawing, but with miniatures. And that's why I printed them out for. Was That's why I got them in the first place, was for skin tone vids and that sort of stuff. But these, I printed them out almost 9 inches tall. And actually, what I did with those is I took a Titan Forge base and then basically stuck them on that base in the slicer, and then they had a nice solid, literally footing. They were literally standing on that base because I tried doing it before, and they had a propensity to basically slip off of the build plate because there was not much holding them on there. That sounds interesting there. Now, is that a bamboo? I don't think that's a bamboo because I'm hearing the word carbon in there. Now, obviously, a carbon fiber printer doesn't have to be a bamboo. I think this is finally set down here, so I'm going to try and do the same deal on this. So again, Sarge, have yourself a good night's sleep. Nice to see you again, Doji. Happy Sunday. So Doji, it's been pretty wild painting this thing here. It's one that I've been wanting to paint for quite some time. It was supposed to be for a painting large scale series, but we're going to use it here. And of course the oils, they do a fabulous job too because of the way hydrodynamics work with oils as opposed to acrylics. Those will get down and really, even with just standard 0.4 nozzle and standard printing resolution, they'll do a great job in covering up layer lines, as we found out with all our terrain stuff. So it's an Elegoo, okay. And it's funny, Majar, when I'm on the Elegoo site, I just instantly bypass any kind of printers or anything like that. It's always just show me the filament. Yeah, just show me the filament. That's all I want to see. So yeah, I've never actually seen an Elegoo FDM printer. Thanks, Doji. I'll get them both side by side for you in a sec. I just want to get this on here first. It was interesting because, well, there was no shield, right, or spear in our bust. And then we tried to orientate the magenta light basically the same. Oh, this is going to make a wild picture, right, Doji? That it's pretty wild to see them dancing around together like that. Flight team, either way, I hope that the printer works out really fantastic for you. No matter which one you choose. And of course, again, there's just a little different calculus for what I'm doing than maybe the average person. And then it's kind of that way for everybody. The other advantage is all those really giant busts that I'm doing, those are they're very solid. They are not gonna break, that's for sure. And they're also not completely hollow on the inside. This is still very light. So now again, if this was a resin bust, that'd have to be hollowed out. There'd have to be drain holes in it, and that has its own little kind of mischief right there with the drain holes. You have to hope that those are positioned in a good spot, because if they're not, and there's a little example right here of, again, drain holes. It might, most of the resin might come out, but depending on how it's angled, so that you can get the supports on there the right way, because you have to angle everything. Well, Majar, there's no big rush, right? There's no big rush. It's not like they're not going away anytime soon. That's for sure. And sometimes, well, the longer you wait, you'll be able to take advantage of maybe something like I was able to with the Anycubic Mono X's. One of the reasons why I still use those is because I was able to get a second one on clearance, which meant multiple redundancy. And when you're relying on the printing as much as I am, again, the reliability is more important. So I needed something where I could say, okay, even if something happens with one, now I've got a second one that is identical. Worst case scenario, it gets pirated for parts, but, and I've had to do this a couple of times, where, okay, one is down, but the other one is still working. And the other thing you're going to find is well, it depends on how much you're doing, but again, part of the calculus for me is I don't want to have to redo, I don't know, about 300 or 400 hours worth of build plates. So if you start fooling around buying a new printer every 5 minutes, well, good luck, because you're going to have to redo all of those build plates. Now, if you're printing out one miniature at a time, that's no big deal. But when you're printing out whole armies and hundreds of basing bits, keep in mind some of those build plates can take half an hour, 40 minutes just to put them together. So everybody check out the link that Doji just posted there. And again, Doji, those speaking of terrain, those buildings really are fantastic. I guess, Doji, you could say I've had my own bakery runs because at the store they've had this cookie mix on sale for the last few weeks, and I've just been getting that, and I've just been chucking some cookies in the oven. So it's like my own version of a bakery run. Not quite as fantastic as yours. I think it's safe to say. I am going to get me a little bit of the magenta on that, and maybe a little something there. Oh, that's good. Actually, Doji, is that in the Discord that Rob created there? The one where I've got the color charts? And yes, I haven't had a chance to mess around with that at all yet. I still have more color charts to put in there. Oh, that's good, Doji. Thanks for using that, Doji. Obviously, that makes Rob happy because, well, he was the one that took the time to create that. So thanks for using it. Again, sorry that I haven't posted or even looked at it. There's just too much stuff going on right now. Oh, I can see I've been wiping away the paint. Yeah, you can see I've been wiping away that paint there. But that might be the one that I use, obviously, for posting, pictures, the finished pictures of stuff that just aren't ever gonna really make it to Instagram. that sort of thing. And get that magenta line further out this way. There we go. There we are, more this way. Now, by the way, 3 hours and 10 minutes ago, this had no paint on it. Just throwing that out there. What about this shield right here? We got this little arc right here. What's happening with that? I think... Do I need to create another line of dark? Or another line of... Maybe we try and do another line of light there? No, I want to have the magenta and that separate. I think what we need to do is lighten this up here. That might just be it. Alright, let me try that. Yeah, Doji, they're never quite received, how would you say? You know, people just on Instagram, they're not going to read, right, that it's a work in progress. So I could certainly see where that's an advantage there, Doji. Again, I will try to make use of that. Nothing's gonna happen till after Adepticon, that's for sure. That is one promise that I can make. That's it. Yeah, we're getting there now. We're getting there now. And even this is not white. There is still magenta in this too. That's another thing. Yeah, here we need to go with something on that. I don't know if it's going to have to be magenta or something kind of in between. Well, I guess this is kind of in between. Can you see what we're doing? Nope. Wait a minute. There's some stuff on the end of that brush there. That's better. And some of that over here. Blending brush again. You know what? I'm going to take a little of this. I just realized that needs a little something on there, but it can't be the magenta. So see you later there, Doji. Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Ah, yes. Boy, we needed that little touch there, and we're going to have to do that down here too. Okay, that's a hard to reach area. So how's about I just chuck some of that on there? And we do the rest with the blending brush. Yes, with the blending brush. Let me take a quick look at this. I think we did the same deal here. Yes, indeed. Look at that. See? Yeah, that's what we're getting on here now. I knew I did some of that on this part right here. Where's my blended? And I might also have to throw a little more dark out there. It's more of our bluish color. And that blending brush just roll off too. So if I'm doing that, here, let's back up to Is this too dark? I don't think so. Blending brush again. Now, let me see. This is a very, 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 very subdued color. This is not light by any stretch of the imagination. It's maybe a middle tone, maybe even a dark middle tone. Come on. There we are. Blending brush again. I think I want some of this down here. That is probably getting too light for right in there. There we go, okay. Let's take I think our Payne's Gray maybe. And our black Spinel. So it's, or no, sorry, Indigo Spinel. We just did Violet Spinel. Nope, too much paint on that brush. Get rid of some of that. So let's see, were we at 57 last stream there, Armored Wolf? So thanks, Armored Wolf, for posting that. We did have ourselves it's wild, Armored Wolf. We had ourselves a level 5.5 hype train earlier. It is ironic that it's still at the 57, or was it at 51? I don't know. So many thanks to all the folks that helped make that multiple hype trains happen. And of course, that makes a big, big difference every single month, so that's appreciated. I wonder, is this going to be too light here? It's right along these edges. So see what we did here with the magenta. Got to do the same thing here. So yeah, Grand Oracle, Majar, Camda, Neriah, Valfira, Grand Oracle. Everybody chunking in the bitses there and the subs, because again, sub warfare is acceptable in a Blitzkrieg. Fine, I'll just throw that on there. It's probably going to get wiped off and I'll have to do it again anyway, but whatever. I'm going to actually zoom out a little here. There we go, so we can see more of the base there. So Majar, hopefully things are starting to be maybe stabilize and a little less grumbly there. Lighter along this little seam. At first I thought that was some kind of weird print line, but no, that's supposed to be there. It was a little bit like that line right there on his hood, which is supposed to be there. You know what? I'm gonna get me some more of my fast matte white out here. Let's just put some of that out there. Hey there, Heavy T. Great to see ya. So Heavy T, looks like you've been having all kinds of fun with the Flames of War stuff. And of course, Heavy T, if you want to post pictures of the Flames of War stuff, please go ahead. Thank you so much for that follow. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Jedi 15. Okay, so Galadriel just keeps putting on a new outfit like every 5 minutes. It's like not a costume change, not Galadriel. He's like, that's quite the elven stick you got there. He's like, not an elf stick. What's with the shield over there? Did you take Boromir's shield? Let's see what's gonna happen here with our big old Gandalf 6 for Jedi 15. Oh my god, look at that. We didn't have any of these last night. And now we got ourselves a big old Gandalf 6 for Jedi 15. Thank you so much for that follow. Sorry about that, Majar. Again, that stuff is not supposed to go on an adventure, right? It's supposed to stay in the Hobbit hole. There, we don't want it to. It's not supposed to be wandering off to Mordor there. So again, everybody, please check out the Insta link that Heavy T posted. Please give Heavy T a follow if you could as well. Well, Major, I think what we just we won't bring up any of the none of our cuisine stuff anymore. I think we'll squelch the cuisine talk for a little while. What I do need to get in here, see, wait a minute, let me try this first. When in doubt, make things darker. Let me try this first, then I'm gonna maybe try our green again. First, though, here, let me see that already. Yeah, that's already kind of helping there. Now I gotta do that again. 1 second. Let me get the some of the white that's in there out of there. I think, yeah, see that already kind of helps there. Yeah, that definitely is shadow and flame right there. Okay, try the radiant green again. Might steal some of that fast matte white. Let's keep going with that. Okay, here we are. So can everybody please check out the Instagram link that Heavy T just posted there. I think it was an Instagram link. Yep, that was an Instagram link. So what I'm going to try to do is that is it. Okay. Oddly enough, that just wasn't light enough. That seems to maybe be doing it. And, okay, yep, we're gonna lighten this up some more here. That is what I needed to do. Okay, well, I'm hoping I don't have to also do this down on the base here. That would be, I don't really want to have to deal with that down there. In fact, if anything else, yeah, I'm going to probably darken that down a little. Oh, as a side note, when we were painting the giant king bust, I was reminded as I was turning that into a YouTube video. Yeah, that's going up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. Well, at least the skin painting part of it. Uh, yeah, remember the Amber Alert that went off? And that shall we say, it startled a few folks. Yeah, it startled me as I was trying to edit that. All of a sudden, the phone just goes me, making that big old sound there. That was unexpected. It's like, whoa, what in the world was that? And of course, I had the headphones on and everything, and even the volume turned up for editing. So I got nuked by that. Oh, and also too, as a side note, remember all the highlights are going away. Twitch is getting rid of those. So we won't be able to have the past sessions. That's why I'm trying to create that other YouTube channel so that at least I could maybe have some of the more crucial ones there. I actually did. Oh yeah, it was the anniversary stream where we did the Christmas Kathy and the Jiro with the glowing nose. I took that one and I did transfer that one to YouTube, but I think I want to put that on a different channel. I guess the other thing is, well, maybe eating some rice. That tends to sometimes be, well, for things that are exiting the building in a rapid fashion through either end. Usually that's kind of that and maybe a baked potato too. So I'm going to try and get me a little bit more of my. This is just a floral green down here. Ooh, there's a big old chunk of something on that. Not over there, not over there, but maybe over here. Oh, and here too we got this little stretch. Got to keep it on the darker side there, but I want a little, some kind of color in that. Maybe I can throw a little bit of our green down onto that too. So this was mostly the dry brush stuff. You know what? I need to get a little bit of the blue. Okay, that might. Whoa. There. Okay, there we are. So it's not about necessarily making it later. It's about tinting that also too. I mean, well, now we're 3.5 hours in. Brushstroke maintenance, right? We haven't mentioned brushstroke maintenance in a while. It's one of those things where, as you're kind of getting more and more into the process there, and the paint has had a chance to set up, that's where you can maybe go back in, and you're not blending so much as you're just taking a brush and you're just kind of doing a little tap 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 on it, and what that does is removes excess paint. The process of taking away the excess paint makes it look like it's been blended. All it is just, well, you can see the brush strokes, right, because they have a little bit of height to them. When you do that little bit of tap 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 with the brush, it kind of equalizes that. You don't see that brush stroke, and therefore it looks like it's been blended, even though it's not. What are we doing on this? Over here, let me take my that fluorescent green. I need to actually kind of do a little combo of first this by kind of toning things down with the green, then I actually have to come back with a much lighter green like this mix here that we're just using. And that needs to go in there. Boy, look at that. I'm going to try and do the same deal over here. It's not white. It's just what is over there is already so dark. Okay, that is doing it now. Let me see if we can't not just lighten this up, but also sharpen that edge. Come on, there we go. Now I want to try and create another edge down here. It's a really difficult to get to. it's also been one of those things where I just the timing was never quite right because the paint was just it wasn't set yet, and now it is. Here, let me get my blending brush once again. I might need to do. Oh, wait a minute here. Let me get the thinner into that. There's an edge over here. Oh yeah. And then, oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's a little more than I wanted right there on that particular edge. Speaking of edge, we gotta get this up here. Back to the blending brush again. Nope, other side too. Oh, that's why. Okay. Really haven't done anything on this. I think there's a whole bunch of different array of things I want to. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these little guys here that need some extra light on them. Also this too. I need to continue this down that way a little bit more. And then over here, I'm going to take a little look-see at our original bus because I have a feeling. Yeah, see, I got a little bit of the lighter blue in there, so we need a little bit of lighter blue in that. Well, mid-range. Thanks, Cam. Appreciate that. Prussian blue in that. Okay, let's try. That's still probably too light. Let's see what this does. Get more of a mid-tone. Yeah, I was kind of wanting like almost a semi-glowing. It's not quite glowing. It's it's sort of in between, just a little bit. Now let me see. Okay, good. You can see what we're doing there. That is just about the correct level of lightness. Yeah, that, and we need to do a little bit of that right here. Oops, okay, that went a little further than it was supposed to. That's where a blending brush comes in. Ooh, okay, there's that might end up being a little too late, but I'm gonna just try it right here. Let me see what happens. Right after we get rid of the fuzz, now we're talking. Now there is, and I don't know what it looks like because I don't think I printed it out, but technically there is another piece to this. I think I didn't print it out because it was literally just like this. I think this is like an 80 millimeter plastic base. I did this because I can actually stick a magnet in there, and then I can carry this around a whole lot easier. So yeah, that's just a plastic base. That's not what actually is part of the official figure, I guess, if that's the term we want to use. But I was pretty sure I didn't want to bother printing that because it was nothing more than basically just like, well, a regular old round base. Not a plinth or anything special. I don't think there was anything decorative. All there was a little notch. I had to cut the notch off here and then file it down, but that's it. That's fantastic, Heavy Tea. I actually have to get myself some packages of those. Yeah, we're running really low on these. I think again, well, between the terrain and the color charts, that really does that beats those up pretty good. Actually, Armored Wolf, did the Royal Langnickels, those came from Hobby Lobby, right? Wondering if I should try and get some of those too. Ah, there's Blades again. So welcome back, Blades. You know what? I'm just going to... that's not quite doing what we want. So we're going to take our blending brush and see, most of it gets blended away. Well, Blades, hopefully the birthday boy didn't wake you up. And again, that would be Cooper. Yeah, Cooper no longer the birthday puppy, so he does not get special treatment anymore. Special treatment's over. This right here. Oh, also this. Try this again. Is that too dry of a bread? Not really. Actually, no. Slightly lighter. Let me, because right over in here, and that's actually a fabric there too. Jeez, and it's got a texture on it. That's tough to reach, but hopefully with the oils, we can make that work. There was this bit right here where we kind of lost. We're doing that darker color in there. All right, let me try this again with more of the light. Oof. Gonna have to get rid of some of the paint on there, or maybe a little thinner. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna do this now. I think there's a couple other areas here. Right there, yeah, nice little light there. Another one here. A couple of more there. So again, if I was to try and print this out with the FTM, well, first it will be a monstrously bigger, but the cape, this, the shield, I'm pretty sure, and the head, I believe those are all separate pieces. So I could print those in resin and then leave it to the FDM printer to do the body and like maybe this base here. And I might even attach the body to the base in the slicer and then print it out. I'm going to try and get... Ooh, okay, that went a little further down than it was supposed to. Go back to my green over here. Nope, gonna have to darken that up some more. Okay, now I think I got a sharper edge on that. That's better. Some dark right there. So 3 hours, 39 minutes ago. And a level 5.5 hype train. We had no paint on this. It's the wonder of the oil paints. The fabulous miracle of oils. What did I do on the back of this? Did I have some... Uh-huh, okay. Yeah. That's what's missing. And you see this whole area of light over here. We're going to do that on a miniature. As nice, we can grab whatever we got over here. Whoa, not the asphaltum. It's the Prussian blue. That already starts to make a nice little difference there. And I think we can go a bit later with that. Let me try this here. Not sure how much later than that we want to go, but I think that is something we wanted to do there. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, there's well here, right in this. Oh, that does almost correspond to that. So good, good. That's all good. Which means I'm gonna push it more this way. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we pushed it further. We make it lighter. Come back at it again up here, right in this spot, right here. Maybe not quite as pronounced as what we did on the front side, but here, let me. The thicker paint sticks to the thinner paint. See, that is thicker paint. It's not necessarily straight out of the tube. What's on here is not exactly a pinline wash either. As long as there's at least maybe a 10% difference, maybe even less than that, but as long as there's a difference in between how much thinner you got in one application than another, you should be okay. I know people always ask, so how much do you know that every paint is different, every situation will be different. You'll know by the fact that paint's just not sticking on the miniature. That's where you say, oh, okay, well, gotta go either thicker or thinner, one or the other. Pick a lane. Make a choice. So blades, hopefully this source lighting here just makes it kind of seem like, yeah, okay, that all that was just at the very start, just doing a very simple dry brush, no big deal. So hopefully that makes it seem uh, really, really easy to do, no big deal. No, too much of the. Wait, let me try this over here now again with our. Nope, too much of the white there. And even that is, well, again, Landris, we keep talking about, well, maybe we should really call it dry brush. Maybe we should call it feathered brushstroke. But like we were talking, right, Cam, the nomenclature, the terminology. I'll never forget the first time somebody dropped, what the heck is it, volumes or something? There was volumes, and then there was something else that they used for shadings. There was volumes and something else. Like, what the heck are you talking about? I think there's another phrase in addition to volumes that people use, all the cool kids use now or something. I have no idea. I heard that and I'm like, what are you guys even talking? I have no clue. Modulation, that was it. Yes. They said something like your modulation. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Hello, little hobbit. Spark my ganja.
Now, what we're talking about here is a certain wizard who might have an affinity for a certain plant. We're going to welcome in our newest little hobbit. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Red Block. Ah, so I can do costume changes too. She's like, well, you died. It's like, well, yeah, but it's still a costume change. It's like, so what does that say? Oh, it says, I got killed by a Balrog and all I got was a stupid white robe. It's like, you didn't really have to read that, did you? Thank you so much for that follow, Red Block. Appreciate that. Speaking of blocks, Okay, nice middle. Oh, that was actually a 3 right there. So a nice middle of the road roll for red block. So Camden, actually, those were mostly put in there quite some time ago. We just kind of did the glazy thing there. Yeah, it was just sort of a sneaky little pin line wash, kind of like what we did. Remember the Tau ships there, especially that big space station city thing or whatever. So thank you so much, Red Block, for joining us here. Appreciate that. And again, Gandalf loves all his little hobbits is as long as they are not hasty. Don't be a hasty little hobbit with the oils. You have to let that paint have a chance to set, and that's been real important here with the magenta stuff. Now, of course, difference here in this magenta. This is the floral magenta, but the other darker magenta we've been using is one of our alkyds. That's one of the new Winsor Newton. I think it's just called magenta, but it's one of the Winsor Newton alkyds. Hola there, Red Block. Thank you so much. And again, now let's bring this one back. And so, yeah, you can see that the headdress now much some. Ooh, we got to do the greens. Our second level of green. Well, let's see if we can do that. Talk about pin line wash style. Definitely have to do that. And this is how we did all the other green stuff. So we're taking our radiant green. There is some of our floral green out here. I can't remember. Oh, the mixed green. That was another weird color name, Camda. And again, I thought it was mint green because I've seen colors that are like that be called mint green or minced green. Either way. Now here we go again. Do this in a pin line washy style. So I'm gonna zoom in here. So you can see that a little bit better. There we go. A little zoom. And get about 2 of those, and then we gotta refresh the brush there. So instead of having to try and paint that in, we're just letting the paint flow in there. I think I go ahead and get away with that one. Now I gotta refresh that brush. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Well, we're trying to avoid any cuisine chat here for Majar's steak, so I wasn't gonna. I didn't want to talk about Andy's mints. It's a Chicago staple. Only place you can get them is at Fannie Mae's Chocolates. Nope, I'm gonna refresh this brush again before we try another one. So, all right, there we go. I was like, what is missing over here? That's one of the things that was missing over there. So yeah, Majar, I wish there was somebody that could. Well, again, it's not exactly. I know. I guess there are 24-hour pharmacies, right? And hopefully you never need it again. But again, the amitril, that is some rock solid stuff there. And again, just having it around. I mean, I was glad that that stuff just happened to be around here when I kind of needed it. Trying to get that teensy bit of dark right on the edge. Okay, there we go. I mean, I guess this is a wellness channel. We usually call it as an exercise channel. again, until I can find this file, and again, I think it might be on the computer that died, unfortunately. And of all the things, I don't have contact with the people that created this sculpt anymore. That's the interesting thing is I think yeah, I could still print it out because I have a build plate made of it, and the build plate is saved. Sadly, you cannot extract the file off of the build plate. I mean, I suppose I could just take the build plate version and then see if I could stick it on a plinth in the slicer. I guess that still could. It just won't be. It won't be extra gigantic and printed on the FDM. Hey there, Neshlin. Happy Sunday, Neshlin. Hope that you're doing well. So Major, yeah, not sure if that's Montezuma's Revenge there, or is that one of those 24-hour type of bug type things there. Now I'm gonna, well, since I got this over here, I'm gonna take the lighter green. Okay, that's already too much thinner in that. And this is, yeah, I'm gonna get some of the more mid-range green. I think we need less of the magenta over here. More of the green. We'll just have to let that set as well. Come on. Okay. Is this... Yeah, I'm gonna throw a little more of my green on that. This surface here, because it's supposed to be kind of a harder surface, we want that maybe to reflect a bit more of our green there. Hopefully that's not too late. Oh, so that is Montezuma's Revenge. Okay. Yeah, that is Montezuma's Revenge right there. And a little bit of our green right along. Okay, so there we are. That's right. Okay, we got our blues, we got our greens, we got our magentas there. Might, okay, might throw a little bit of that over there, and then maybe I change that to more of a green as well. That edge here along this. So we have all kinds of different colors even on the headdress there. Ah, thanks, Sectorix. Uh, so yes, Sectorix. I didn't even look to see how much that one was. That link that I sent you. There is a part of me that again, if I had maybe a second FDM printer here, maybe I would really, really, really say, you know what, it kind of makes sense to have that. I just don't know. Since I can make stuff out of those, it's like I never have to print trees again. I'm basically making it's almost like a forest that replants itself. You know what? Ah, yep, this right here. Okay. I'm looking at this leading edge. It's like there shouldn't really be the magenta on there. There should be more of the green on there. All right, let's do that. I mean, it's sitting right underneath this blade here. In fact, this maybe needs some of that green too, so we're going to make a little changeola right here. That's what's really fantastic about the oils, is that ability to make those changes very easily. Now, I got maybe a little bit of the phthalo green in there. And the key thing is I got to stop over here. Either that or I got to darken this up some more, which I might do because that's still just some of our original dry brush stuff there. So we probably will make some changes to that as well. Again, with the blending brush here. Also over there. So yeah, if you're wondering why we didn't do the creature caster busts like we were talking about, it just proved to be too large for the streaming area here. So yeah, that gets relegated to a tutorial bust, which is fine. We need those too, so. I'm going to do a little bit more of my green there, and then back to the blending brush here. So it's not so much the fact that the camera boom can't back out far enough. It can. Problem is, well, it would cause all kinds of visual problems because it's tight quarters here. That's why those other filming areas were created for the large stuff, for tutorials. Alright, now I'm going to take our violet over here. That is going to darken this time, more thinner. Sure, I'll just use this as a blending brush right here. Whatever. So that did more than just darken that down. It also, there was a whole bunch of little, well, that dry brush type texture. So now I've got some of my lighter green there, and then I kind of pushed my dark that way a little more. I might even try to get a little green into this as well. Here, let me put this brush over here. Got to get the violet out of there, get our green back here. Blending brush. And blending brush again over here. Ooh, I wonder, there is a little bit of an edge right there, alright? You know what, I'm actually going to extend this green across this one, down onto there, and then we're going to take this to spread that out here. Blending brush again. Hey there, Meet the Robot. How you doing? So, yep, Meet the Robot. There they are. That's not optical delusion. You're not seeing That's not just some kind of weird thing with mirrors. It's actually the miniature there. So great to see you there, Meet the Robot. Meet the Robot having some fun with those experiments still. We're kind of doing like experiments within experiments within experiments. Like it's like a wedding cake of experiments, Meet the Robot. Yes, wedding cakes also have layers much like onions. Fortunately, they don't taste like onions. But we're going to be filming another trial episode with some more of the Paul Rubens Alkids, so that's going to be fun. It is still possible that we would be actually maybe doing some Tomb King stuff on stream because I want to test out the new Alkids, which I think are going to have a whole bunch of yellows and oranges. I want to give those a shot. And I've got a lot of object source sliding to do on some more stalkers. Oh yeah, let me get a little bit more of my lighter green right along that edge right there. Again, right underneath this thing. So again, we've got all kinds of fun, different lights that are happening here. Let's do this. So Meet the Robot. I think I think you actually saw the stream where we were painting the. Look at how big that dude is. Holy smokies! That's again the FDM printed bust there. Actually, Meet the Robot. That's where there's a ton of layers to the experiment because we want to try the new Alkids, but there's also new Alkids because yeah, there's oh, let me see if I got it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So before there was the Paul Rubens, and I mean like a day or two before I found out about those, there was this. So I wanted to try this, right, and see if that compares to, say, the regular cadmium orange, which of course not only would it be way more expensive, but the drying time. No, I don't have to tell you, right? How you doing there, Maynard? How you doing? Nice to see you. So yeah, Meet the Robot. This was a fun little freehand. I'm gonna have to try and do some more of that on something else. Obviously, that was kind of a very simple freehand that we did up there. Again, nothing fancy. So happy Sunday, Maynard. I hope that everything goes well for you this particular Sunday. Sunday fun day. Thank you so much, Maynard. Appreciate that. Oh, let's see, 4 hours, 2 minutes ago. This is basically this color primer. So essentially dark blue. Now, Camda,
Hello,
is
little
that one of
hobbit.
those?
Spark my gun
Well,
just
that's what I was gonna do with Sectorix with the USB drive. Is just get it on Amazon and then send it. Right? I guess that's a possibility. So thank you so much for that follow. We have ourselves a new little hobbit that we may not. Thank you so much. Wow, you really do smell like fish. He's like, well, first of all, there's scale ale. You should try it. It's really good stuff. It's like, no, there's too many fish bones and scales in that. It's like, ah, oh, that's okay. You get used to it. It's like, what I'm not getting used to is your fragrance. It's like, that's really not nice to say to a cat. Maybe I'll have to turn her into something unnatural. Now we have had 1-6 on our big Gandalf 6 here. What is May not going to have? Uh-oh. That's pesky wizard. Pesky wizard being pesky. I think that means somebody's getting turned into something unnatural there. Oh, 1 second there, May not. There we go. Boom, there you are. No, it's all part of the silly Marillion, May not. I wish I had some of the other we did a whole slew of the Lord of the Rings cats. Those are 3D printed from, I almost said Neriah, 3D printed from Apache Studio. We even did, oh yeah, the Argonauts, the Argo cats. Where's the, oh, here's the Aragorn. This is the only other one I have of that collection. But there's the Aragorn kitty right there. Oh, and of course Merry and Pippin, who are actually drinking Scale Ale. Now, Scale Ale, that would be Wally the Walrus. He is, of course, a master brewer, and his craft brew is, well, it's called Scale Ale. Now, again, it's got a little bit of a fishy taste to start with, but eventually you kind of just get used to it. It's an acquired taste. That's it. Yes, it's an acquired taste. But yes, the silly Marillion has been going on here for quite. Oh, that's what I was going to call the one of the additional YouTube channels was the silly Marillion. I'm pretty sure that that is not trademarked by anybody or used by anybody. If it is, I will be very shocked, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Yes, that may not. We also, well, there's plenty of other characters, of course. We have Dark Queen Schmaladriel there. Yes, dark and terrible. Of course, all will love her and despair. Mostly despair, but that's how it goes. And of course, oh, and let's not forget Alex the cave troll here. It's like, oh, you know how tiring it gets holding this hammer over your head all the time? It's like, well, you could just drop it. He's like, no, some idiot sculpted me this way. And I go, well, we have infinite numbers of Galadriels and Gandalfs here. And just, it kind of worked out that way. Oh yeah, the clips. That's right. Yes, the silly Marillion. If you wonder what in the world we're talking about, if you watch some of the clips, you will see what the silly Marillion is. Just gotta go look at those clips. Now I want to try something here. Let me look at my. I'm gonna bet. Sure enough, yep. I'm gonna try and on these top edges here do a little something. Yeah, Camden. I thought that that could encompass. Well, maybe some of the tomfoolery that goes on here on the channel. Maybe a little bit of that ends up there. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna put a little bit of the green into that maybe, but not much else. Maybe even some of that green over here. And over there. I wonder, I'm gonna take me a little bit of the green into that too. Well, Maida, I'm glad that you're back into painting the miniatures again. I know sometimes maybe a little time away is as good. It sort of refreshes the perspective there. Now here we're using our oils like we typically do here. And these are just regular artist oils right out of the tube. It's just regular artist oil paints. Yes, there's sometimes some silly things happen, like a certain elf that turns out to be the mob boss of Middle Earth. That would be Elrond. I mean, oh no, I haven't read. Oh, there might have been an audio book that was played for me once. That was, oh, maybe there was a Terry Pratchett audio book. Might have been played for me once. Couldn't say what the title of that was, but that might have been one. it was like a fairy tale universe, but it was like a murder mystery or something. Ah, boy, I almost need to get that fast matte white. Yep, I might just have to grab the fast matte white. A little tiny bit of it. Little tiny bit of that here. Let's get some of this back out there real quick. Boy, it's been. I only. Oh gosh, I wonder if I've even seen the entire thing Meet the Robot. I've probably seen. I know Kathy. She would watch that almost every Christmas, I think. Yep, just that little dot up there. Let's go a little bit right here. Expand that a little further that way. Okay, there we are. Let me see, Cam. Well, that's right. We had L. Ron John. We had L. Ron Hubbard. I'm pretty sure that that was L. Ron Hubbard right there. Oh, and of course, again, we have infinite Galadriels. Well, and of course, we also we have backdrops too, right? We have backdrops for our puppet shows here. Where you at? There you are. So we'll move you out of the way. It's like, yep, yeah, that's my hangout right there. That's my bachelor pad. You wouldn't think that a Meyer would just end up being a bachelor, but that's how it is. Pay no attention to the factories below that, though. Yeah, there's no trees going in there. No need for ants to get all cranky and mess up the joint here. Yep. So we like to say we just use hairy sticks, may not. Oh, hey Teacup, how you doing? We're gonna have to paint up some more of our backdrops there. Yes, we'll paint up some more back, and we painted that on stream. We've done a whole bunch of 2D art on stream. Oh, thanks, Teacup. Appreciate that. Oh, geez, that reminds me now. Those are some of the vids that I need to save. There is our 2D stuff. Yes, there are not that many of those. That should definitely go in the Silly Marillion, right? Yes, on that channel. I think there's maybe about 20 of those 2D art streams, so yeah, instead of putting them on the regular one. Camda, did you see the tutorial videos? We got several of them on the Patreon page. Actually, Cam did the latest use of the static grass applicator. We did a whole tutorial video putting all the grass and flock and foliage on these. So yeah, and of course making our own tufts and everything. Yeah, we got multiple videos. I think you can see some of them here. Yeah, yeah. See, there's some of the flower tufts that we made there, and some of the grass tufts that we made with the static grass applicator. Two different types actually. And here's again another one of our big old grass tufts that we made. Now I have been starting to do tutorial videos for the Patreon page with the new fabulous digital compressor and was at the Galeri Swallowtail airbrush. Essentially, those just made it possible to actually be able to film videos and people hear what I'm saying. So again, a shout out to Sectorix for filling us in on the Galeri stuff. Oh, that's right. When it came time for our coursers of Umbar, our Respect the Umber became Respect the Umbar. Now I need a little more thinner into this to break this down some more. There you go. So again, we appreciate all the folks that did all the bits cheering there during our big hype trains. Appreciate that, of course. You know what? I can make that lighter, can't? Yep, sure enough. Sure enough. And again, we are using the oil paints right out of the tube. Geez, I guess, I don't know, are we going to have to say it's the big five now? With Paul Rubens joining uh, Williamsburg, Windsor, Newton, and Gamlin amongst our brands of fortune there. That's I keep hitting that with my finger. I think that's what's going on there. I wonder. Yep, I can make that later. So just maybe going a little heavier on maybe the glow on some of these things just for funsies. So Teacup, I hope that your Sunday is off to a fabulous start. Same thing for everybody else. I want everybody to be having a great Sunday. Hopefully Saturday. Well, hopefully everybody's Saturday was a little bit better than Majar's was, and also Valfera. So we want to wish the best for all the folks that had a little bit of a rougher time. Oh, you know what? Okay, alright, fine. We can do that. We'll head back over here to our magenta because I think we should hit that a little lighter. And then this too, maybe right along there. And then a touch of that over here. And might do a little more of that right along that line too. Hit this as well. I'm not sure. Maybe a heavy tea and blades have finally drifted off into the land of Eastern time zone sleep there. Well, I'm going to take me some of the really dark stuff. So we're going to take our indigo and some of our violet, and we're going to make indigo violet here. That's going to go in here. Makes that edge a little bit harder. So we need, and then over here, same deal. Make that edge harder there too. So, he started out 4 hours, 18 minutes ago. And of course, all the paint on here is most definitely, we gotta get some more of our blue here. It's most definitely wet. This is all wet into wet here. So less of the magenta there and more of the blue. Because really, how's the magenta working its way all the way over there? It seems implausible. That might be another area we need a little bit of our somewhat lighter blue. You know what? I'm going to also a little bit of the Yeah, let's try and get some more light colors on the face, perhaps. Let me see how this goes. That might be too much. We have our
Hello,
we have a
little
reference that we
hobbits.
can consult
Spark
right
my
here. So let's
gums.
look at that as we say thank you so much to Lake Nimue. Appreciate that. Actually, oh, that's the one figure I have. I think I printed out the Nimue figure from the Loot Studios range. It's like, oh, that's the Lady of the Lake. That's not you, is it? It's like, does it look like I'm standing in water? It's like, I don't know, you got some kind of weird sword thing there. How am I supposed to? I'm just a cat. Another potential roll on our Gandalf 6 here. That's a pretty decent roll right there of a 5. So thank you so much, Lake Nimue. So what we're talking about is all of these Arthurian miniatures from the Loot Studios. I think it was the December release. Where's Guinevere? Oh, there's Guinevere. So I'm pretty sure I printed. Oh, I printed Morgan Le Fay. Actually, Morgan Le Fay. We. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the Morgan Le Fay right there. And let me see if I can get this lighter stuff on the face here. Is that okay? So thanks again, Lake Nimue. I appreciate the follow. Sure enough. Oh yeah, we definitely needed to get some lighter lights on this. Maybe a little something lighter there too. Hopefully that's not too much down there. I actually need to back away a little bit from that light. Either that or expand it there. Okay, let me take some of this away. Let's see if we can use this as a blending brush. Again, we're just saying how all this is still wet. Ah, there we go. Okay. Makes a big difference on the face. What? Am I zoomed in all the way? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Let's see if I can maybe. Speaking of some really light light here on the eyes. And then on this here. Sure enough, I can make that a little lighter as well. Yeah, okay. And we want that light coming down this way, that one coming down that way. And again, we appreciate all the follows. Thank you so much for that. Usual stream days: Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There will come a time where Thursdays become flat Thursdays again. And sometimes, well, you never know what you're going to get also on an Armada Monday. Because sometimes we combine a whole bunch of different things: flat art, holiday cheer, and, well, seafaring. Yeah, that was I think actually the last ornament painting stream we did for the holidays. Yes, indeed. And of course, this is also an astronomy channel. Right? Let's see, where was okay, here we go. Yep. This is very much an astronomy channel, right? And of course, it's also a very pro Pluto channel. Yes, we love Pluto here. We do not denigrate Pluto on this channel. So yeah, that's some of the Christmas ornaments that we painted over the last, well, I want to say 3 holiday seasons, right? We painted lots of ornaments. And of course, every New Year's Eve we paint the globe, and every time zone we turn the globe to that particular time zone, and well, we have fun celebrating the new year. one time zone. I think we did 6 this last year. Oh, that's right. I think I missed the Eastern last year. Well, I guess that was the year before. We missed the Eastern time zone by about 5 minutes or something. I do think I have I gotta find that T-shirt, but it's a T-shirt that says something like Pluto, whatever, 1937 to 2000, whatever. Always in our hearts. Yes, indeed. Pro Pluto here all the time. Okay, I think we got the light in the center of the shield there. Let me see if we can do a little something more with this over here on this side here, because we did some of the darker little glaze things into that. Same deal over here. Let's try to do a little something something with this now. Oh, this is where we can get something lighter too. Yes, indeed, right there. And that's a very interesting an acronym, right, Camda? Print that on a T-shirt. People might not quite understand what that means. Uh, since I have my dark color, we're also going to try and revive a couple of edges there that are a bit lost. Let me check our. I mean, it is very handy having this. Okay, so that. Oh, all right. I wonder. No, I think I'm gonna keep. Actually, oh, I might do this. Thanks, may not. Camda, it's, well, the Book of Wampel states metal surfaces always reflect their surroundings. And, well, and of course, too, right, we've got our handy little, the oracles of the flashlight, right, that tell us where some of our source lighting goes. And that worked so well. Remember this one especially. Yeah. I mean, that shadow right there, it was the flashlight. When we did the flashlight trick, it said, hey, guess what? Should be a cast shadow there. And that worked out really, really well. And again, well, other things we did on our Armada Mondays, of course, oh yeah, here's our Teensy Little Tau ships. We will be painting some more of our Necrons this coming Monday. And of course, well, we've done our 1/1800 scale ships and also our 28mm ships for our Corsairs of Umbar. There you go. Yeah, Canada, there's so many fantastic sizes of those flashlights, right? And like the ones that I used to light up the Rohan board. Oh man, those were fantastic. Really love those. And those were new ones. Those didn't used to be around. At least I don't remember them. I don't remember those being around before. So I'm trying to do right there. Light coming down this way, which means also there. No, not on that side. Not on that, but over here maybe a touch. So 4 hours, 29 minutes ago, and a level 5 height train. This was basically this color right here. See that bluish color, the dark blue, that was the primer color. That's what we started with. We did the usual dry brush kind of stuff here, especially because that helps us map out our source lighting. Boom, instantly, right away. Right away, getting that established. Do the object source lighting first. That way, if you like it, you continue. If you don't like it, you either make adjustments or you don't even do the source lighting at all. You just say, all right, not going to be doing source lighting. I do believe it was this freehand here, right, Camda, that I erased 4 times in the space of 5 minutes with the oils and settled on that. Believe me, the original freehand was very different from what we ended up with there. Very, very different. Catch my light right along that. Yeah, like that. Also, oh yeah, and of course the reflected light and then the edge contrast, right, Camda? It's Control Z. That's what. Oh, that's what I should say, Camda. Okay, when we're gonna do this, I'm like, up, Control Z, and then hit it with the blending brush, wipe it out. Yeah, we're gonna. What was actually? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this was our Control Z last night, right there. That was our Control Z button. That's that's pretty hilarious, right, Camda? We've got ourselves literally a Control Z, all with hairy sticks. I'm gonna try and do the same little darker trick here that we did on all this stuff up there. Because I don't think, oh, that's right. I think we might have had a raid when I was getting down into doing that. Down here as well. And, oh yeah, this never, oh, come on, get some more of my paint on that. Ooh, that might have been too much, but no, we're good. We're okay. Ah, this too. Rotate you around. Oh, that's right. We were painting the Saturn ornament. We were either trying to hypnotize people or we were just trying to make them dizzy because, again, with the winds on Saturn, right, being well in that 1,200 mile an hour range, well, the clouds basically are just a bunch of stripes, and also the rings, which meant me spinning it around and around and around just made people dizzy. So that's why we have not done another one since. Well, let's see what the Oracle of the Flashlight says. Do I really see any there? Okay, so no magenta over there. We're consulting the Oracle of the Flashlight, and actually, is this our blue one, or is that our? Oh, look at that! There's our violet one there. Wait a minute. Okay, now let's orientate this right. There's a little bit of it. Oh, and there's a little bit of it. Oh, okay. Here, let's try this. See, you consult the Oracle of the Flashlight, and you are rewarded with knowledge. So it comes through, and then now this blending brush. So that they're called a few different things that we always just called them. Well, sometimes they're called party lights, but you can also balloon lights. That one that I just had there, that's kind of the longer shape. That one, it's kind of known as a balloon light. Basically, it's a little disposable LED light, little tiny disposable LED light. And as we always say about the metals, again, they reflect their surroundings. So you can see here, right, all the metals there is going to reflect. See how it's reflecting the reds, right? So you have this big red banner over here. That's shiny metal. exactly how does it not reflect that red? And that's usually the typical thing that happens when people don't reflect what's the surrounding. Here again, this is so you want a shiny steel sword. It's surrounded by blue, punctuated by a little bit of gold. If it's not going to reflect that, well, then it might be a cardboard sword or maybe a Nerf sword. Oh, it's one of those, yeah, one of those Nerf swords or something. But if it's metal and it's shiny, it's got to reflect all the stuff that's around it. And even here, when it comes to things like the golds, right? That's why we have some of the greens there in the golds. Because and here, let's see. Oh yeah, like this over here. See all those greens down in there. Same over here. Same down here. If it's got the bluish stuff next to it, why would it not reflect those? Hey there, Flight Sim. Nice to have you back. Where did our... And you can see it. Where's my Highland Miniatures guys here? It's our horsies. This is one of our army painting series on the Patreon page. Where are they? Oh, wait a minute. Almost there. There they are. So again, lots of reflections. We even reflected, there's like towers reflected, and there was a village reflected in some of the metal there. You can see the yellows are reflected. The guy, that one has some object source lighting on him there. Uh, and even here, when we're doing the TMM, there's still reflected light. Even in TMM, there's still reflected light. Let me see, I'm trying to see. No, no, those aren't the right ones. We wanted the other ones. Now here again, that's basing, right? All about the basing. Now here again, that's all about the object source lighting. Our Galadriel versus the Necromancer. Oh, that's right. Here's some of our there's some of our paintings that we did right there. Now I wonder, is this the okay, so again, there's you got your metals there too. Same thing with Imrahil. Lots of reflections and also, well, there's a little bit of freehand on that. Just a little. Almost, there we go. There's Messine again. Hey there, it's Manuel. How you doing? Happy Sunday. So if I know Flight Sim, you're trying to choose between resin and FD. I think you were going to get a resin one, right, Flight Sim? So Thranio, hopefully you liked episode 5 of the rats. So Thranuel, yeah, that ended up drying or curing a little bit lighter than I was expecting. That was fluorescent green. So you really got to be careful when you're adding the florals. That we have some of, yeah, we have some of that on here too. So yeah, that definitely was a little more opaque than I was expecting. I mean, it's okay. It's toxic green water, right? It's all fantasy anyway. So great to see you there, Manuel. Let me see if I can't drop down a little more of our lighter violet right there. Now down here, I gotta do a little something something. A little something down here. I mean, should we try? Oh, we got this. We have this. Let me just get. There's some of our magenta here. Not too much. Too light. Oh, like that. And a little something something there. Yeah, it's really hard to tell when you're mixing that stuff. There is no formula or anything like that. It's just, well, just use a whole lot less. And I used very, very, very little. I mean, that was pretty much about, I guess, as late as I was looking for. Wouldn't have minded if it was a little bit darker or a little more translucent, but it works. Just gonna pull you over that way a little. So now Starting to, again, create a little bit more of the source lighting look there. Maybe even a little bit of a shadow over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's get that darker again. There. So Flight Sim, every brand's going to have a little bit of a different thing. I went with the Anycubic just because there was the, well, there was the price, but it's a lot easier just to find Anycubic stuff everywhere if you need replacement stuff. It's kind of ubiquitous. What was that? Oh, the Sonic Mini, the Sonic stuff. That was, yeah, the Frozen. Yeah, that is the most expensive, most difficult replacement stuff to get. So that is not something I would ever get again myself, because it was a nightmare trying to get replacement stuff, and it cost. Well, I could basically buy whole new printers for what it did to cost to try and get replacement parts for the Sonic. Now maybe that's different these days, but I don't really think so. Probably not all that different. Where's my? No, no, the indigo. All right. Quick little last minute change there. Okay, fine. A little bit of the ice blue into that. Now over here, huge surprise. We need some of our green, don't we? All right, let's try some of this and some of this, and see if we can use one of our crafty brushes here as a bit of a dry brush to start things off. Like so. Give me this. Nope, no thinner. We're going to do that. I'm going to grab this here. And then we do that. So, yeah, this is why we don't need the airbrush, because we can just take that paint that's already there, push that around. No need to do, well, no need for a mask on the figure, no need for a mask on you. And how long did that take? I don't think it took very long, did it? Not very long. Yep, it's what's 3:30. Yeah, 3:30 here. So Maynard, thank you so much for joining here. Appreciate that, and hopefully we see you on the future streams. So again, have a great Sunday there, Maynard, and well, and you never know what kind of stuff you might see. Busts, ships, portraits. You never know what it's going to be. So thank you so much for joining. Appreciate the follow as well. And again, have yourself a fabulous Sunday. So look at that. I mean, again, that just boom, right? Real quick, like. So see you later, me not. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to. Okay, I think I did. Oh yeah, now Camda, I guess is because I was thinking for other stuff too. There might literally be people that can't get some of the stuff that we have, and I was wondering, is that something I do? Like if someone really really needs something, and I order it. Well, I don't think I can order it here and ship it maybe too far away. Maybe it won't let me get away with that. I do need some more of my fast matte white out here. I thought we were pretty good to go, but I do need a touch more of it, I think. Okay. I'll probably end up wiping this line away with my finger anyway, but and we still need something here. If we're gonna do that green, yeah, we better do that too. Not too much of it down there, but a little something. Yeah, I can't. It's always weird what each region kind of has whatever, and I'm pretty sure this Neriah is not made here. Could be wrong, but you know what? Maybe we get some of the light on there too. You know what? I'm gonna drag that this way a smidge too. So our disc is starting to get. Oh, is there another area where I need to? Maybe over here. Yeah, let me get my kind of this grayish color here. Again, it's as much to just get rid of some of the dry brushy texture and whatever. That was like a weird line there. We needed something different to divide that up. Yep, yep, it's in Chicago. I don't know, Cam. That could be kind of crazy. It's just bizarre, right? And again, I kept looking and looking, and there I'll have to send you a Cam. I'll do like a screen cap or something, because no doubt about it, you can see those colors are there. Here, let me. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had my reference out there where I could see it. I'm gonna get just a touch more of that light down here with that blending brush again. Okay, yeah, a little bit more there. That needs, yeah, we need to keep some of our darker gray on this. Can't go too late with that. Now, Camden, actually, what's interesting is that after that, prices started dropping and there was more availability of stuff. Like that that resin that's $22 now. Before those, it was actually it was up to 27. And it seems weird, but it actually has dropped. I think that was more of a supply chain kind of thing because of Suez Canal stuff, which was going on for months and months and months. I think it just took a while for that to really, really work its way through. It might be Camda. Oh boy, I wish I could tell you for sure, but I have a feeling that it is. I was getting it a little bit mixed up there, Camda. I was thinking Sonic stuff, the Frozen stuff. Obviously, that's not made here. And I kept thinking that I sort of equated that with the Neriah. I'm like, no, that's a whole different deal there. Let me see if I can get my dark right over here on this. It was easier to do it on that giant bust. Oh yeah, I was telling Landrest I think before the stream when you're getting used to painting stuff like you can get used to painting stuff like this real quick, and then you get down to here, and that's still 72 mil. I mean, just imagine a 32 mil version of this. All of a sudden it would feel like, man, my brushes got really gigantic all of a sudden. Now that's definitely Taiwan, Camda. That I know for sure. Because, well, I was communicating with the folks from there, and they're definitely from Taiwan. All right, yeah, needed to just clean up that edge a little. And we're going to try this. I can't. The other way. Reason I think it's a supply chain thing is because it wasn't just the pricing; it was just gone. Because there was certain filaments and stuff that they were disappeared. They weren't even on the Elegoo site. Even Elegoo was out of their own filament on the Elegoo site. Okay, that definitely went over a little too far. Catch that. Yeah, they were doing that too now. Oh, yeah, we got a. I think we're going to take this. Let me take our. I mean, that's floral green and the uh, phthalo green. Because remember, we got these little glowy things under here. I was just about to make that really, really dark, and then realized, no, 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 that's we do have those glowy things underneath there. Yeah, can't. I guess it's just not worth it. I mean, we have plenty of fluoros here, right? We have plenty of fluoros, and of course we can make. Well, in truth, we could just add alkyd medium to this, right, Camda? We could just add alkyd medium to that. I mean, it was a nice. You know, it would have been neat to be able to get those two. But well, as you see, Canada, for the most part, right, we're mixing the fluoros with something else. We're mixing them with the radiant green, the radiant blue, the radiant magenta, whatever. So again, there's a little bit of our green in there. Yeah, I'm gonna get some over this here, and blending brush. Yes, it does have some green in it already. Ah, he's nice. There we go. Whoops. Bring that this way. I'm gonna tone some of this down here. That needs to be a little lighter. Come up, Mac, and there we go. That also got a little too light. And green along that edge. Right, and it's sitting right over here. Probably should be a bit on the greener side. So this right now, I wonder. Because we got our light there. Did I? You know what? I'm going to do this. We'll take our darker stuff here, and I'm just going to darken this down, and then let me try this. Our radiant green or floral green here. Hold this at a really bizarre angle. And see if I can do a little something along this edge. That's kind of being persnickety right there. Okay, now yeah, I'm feeling a little bit more like there's some light being generated from that onto this now. But no, I think I actually, well, I need to come back this way and make this line a little less heavy. Which, okay, then I'll have to do it. That will just have to work. We have our green down here. We have our green little thing there. We have some of our blue reflected in light. I'm going to maybe do a little bit more of our lighter grayish blue. So we'll take the ice blue and our indigo and then just maybe a little more light here. Fine, I'll just use this as a blending brush here too. Yeah, something along those lines. Little cast light over there. Got a little belly button over there. A little something on that. Work that into here. Let me see. I'm gonna again just want to make sure I got my reference where I can see it here. Because I think I need to bring in just a tiny touch of light there onto the neck, and then maybe a little more over here on the, oh yeah, on the nostril, I think. Maybe not quite that way. I'm backing off just a little. And I think I want to get a little light here too, yeah, and then some more there. Also this cloth and potentially even a touch more of the reflected light on the chin there too. I'm gonna consult my other one, but I'm pretty sure there was some of our bluish light on the. Okay, that was, yep. See a little bit right there on the top of the upper lip. Need to do that. Same here. Fine, I might carry that light over a little further. I think making that lighter, I don't want to necessarily bring too much more of a dark on that upper lip, but I need to on the top edge of it. Alright. And I might actually use our our violet here. Let me try that. All right. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I really needed to do that. I might even do that under the lower lip there too. Now there's a bit of a catch. Okay, a couple of things I need to do, right, Erid? So, Erid, how you doing? So, Erid, I hope the Saturday stream was great. Everybody, please give Erid Canwife a follow. As always, Erid, you want to share some stuff in the chat there? Please go ahead. I don't know if you've done all of your post-stream stuff. Well, great to have you here. Did I? Oh, here it is. I wonder. Sure enough, I can use it there. Okay. Sure enough. So everybody check out the Pinterest links there that Eric just shared, and please again give Eric a wave a follow if you could. Lighten you up a little more there and there. And this is another place I can even use this as a blending brush if I actually get some paint on there. So I'm going to get a little bit of paint on that. Maybe a little more. Now there's some thinner on that too. So can everybody please be like Camda, go check out the Pinterest link that Eric just shared. Fabulous jewelry. Really, really, really nifty stuff. So Eric, hopefully whatever your newest projects, those are going very well. I just keep thinking, Eric, I don't think we're going to be seeing Dice Tower Christmas presents this year, not this time around. No, I think those might have been a unique thing. They might have been a one time. Okay, let me try this again. Little. No, I'm not really. There's a tiny bit of the magenta that hits the side of that, but no, we're not going to do the magenta on that. So we're going to let that be. We're going to say that there's be a shadow there. Yeah, here it no more dice towers. I mean, they look spectacular and everything, right? Super satisfying, but yeah, once going through that once is enough, right, Aaron? And hopefully everything goes well too. I know that there was all the trying to find the balance on the medication stuff too, so hopefully that has worked out over the course of time. Now today was a better day for my sister as far as trying to essentially relearn the digestion stuff there. We'll see if that carries through. It's been kind of an up and down sort of a thing where oh, okay, things are going. I think we're on the upper track, and then the same thing that worked out so well the day before does not work out at all the next day. Now that's a definitely that's a definitely a spicy kind of that's very spicy for sure. So yeah, he's hoping that doesn't get too crazy. Those things can sometimes just have a weird spiral to them. Well, okay, that was not supposed to go there. Even there, even with that, just hitting it with a blending brush was almost enough to just kind of take care of the mischief there. let's see if I can't do a little. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I need more stuff on the brush there. We'll do that. No, I wanna leave the darks there. I wanna leave that there. Okay. I wonder what. That's very odd. That is very. I'm gonna. Well, here. Let me. Since I have my white here, let me take this. Come on. Gotta keep that away from the magenta though, because somehow I think we might have wiped out our teensy tiny little bit of light right there. Okay, there we go. Maybe a tiny little. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I want a little chain of bright highlights on the face. I think that's good. So yeah, here it just kind of hunker down, hide under the desk, and just still be around among those being counted when it all plays out. Let me try to lighten this up too. Yep, I think right there. Yep. I'm looking at this. No, see if I lighten up this, then we're just gonna have a big circle right there. We want a whole big circle on that. I am gonna try to now that I got this light here. I'm gonna see if I can't maybe fix up this edge here that is again a little bit wonky there. Okay, that worked. There, yeah, see there's some light edges up here we gotta do. Also, I might even try and make you a bit lighter. Maybe even these. Yeah, that's maybe a little more extreme, but I really want to catch this kind of cascade of light coming right down this way. Thank you so much, Lubina. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lubina Cosmic. You shall not pass. Okay, now a floating disc like that might have come in handy for fighting the Balrog because might not have fallen down a volcano. It's like, didn't you end up in water? It's like, yeah, that water was really cold. Colder for the Balrog. We have had 1-6 on our Gandalf 6. There it is. Let's see what the roll is going to be for Labina Cosmica. He survives. He's already rolled one. He's rolled a 1 tonight also. He did not mention a certain plant, a certain pipeweed, so generally when he avoids that, he also avoids the one. And not always true, but, well, it almost always happens when he mentions pipeweed. So Gandalf should never mention pipeweed. Things just don't end well for him when he does that. And again, thank you so much for the follow. I wonder. Okay, so we're at 92.71. I guess. Oh, no, we weren't. We were thinking about making something lighter. That we're not gonna do that. might need to be a little something lighter down in their blending brush again. Where you hiding? There you are. Blending brush. We do have to allow shadows to exist in some of these places too. Can't all just be a bunch of highlights. And now we've surpassed 5 hours here, and it's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. That's probably why we're getting hungry. You know what? Oops. Okay. I was supposed to go over here, not on top of that. It's all good. All good. That was not quite where that was supposed to end up either. Camda, unfortunately, it's just the nature of the beast. When I'm filming, I can't film during the day. I can't stream during the day because, well, being the only one here, and every single day, as you can imagine, there's packages showing up. And there's almost every week, there's a package that shows up unannounced, like almost every other day. So, yeah, can't be streaming while that's going on, especially in the winter because well, if resin is sitting out on the porch for several hours when it's, oh, I don't know, about 10 below zero, and that's Fahrenheit, then that resin is toast, right, Camda? Again, it was different when there was two of us here. That's why Kathy streamed during the day, because I could be the one that was, you know, taking care of stuff at the door, whatever other things. Which means everything basically happens late at night. Also, too, with the streaming, when you're in the central time zone, if you start things, say, at 8 or 8:30, well, you're better off just starting at 10 or 11 or something like that. So it's kind of a weird, it's not ideal, Camda, that's for sure. Also, to and I think Kathy's situation also kind of accentuated that. In a weird way, it actually did accelerate that more. Uh, what's interesting, Camda, is that since I'm usually these days not going to bed until almost 9 a.m., technically you could say I'm a morning person, Camda. Technically, I'm a morning person if I'm not going to sleep till 9 a.m. That's a little bit of a unusual form of morning person, that's for sure. Now, do I need to get a little more magenta on the face? No, we're right about there. I think we're pretty close. It is funny, Camda, because I know that my sister typically is getting up at, oh, gee whiz, probably 5 o'clock every morning. I think even my other sister also gets up very early in the morning. And of course, there's Blades being on the Eastern time zone where it's, well, basically 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, yeah, that's right. I wonder when spring forward is. Don't mind fall. It can fall back every day if it wants. Yeah, I think we should have the fall equinox every day. That would be sensational. It would almost be like not a Thu's day, but it would be a Thu's hour. Yeah, not quite a Thu's day, but at least a Thu's hour. This shield here is not quite circular, so I'm going to try to artificially make it circular by adding a little bit of dark over there. Yeah, not quite a circle. Now, you do learn with the, when you're printing out some of these things, that some companies you just can't use their supports, and there's other ones where the supports are spectacular. You never know. But sometimes, and you usually, well, you find out the hard way. Unless I've printed them out first, and I say, hey, you might want to do your own supports, and I have done that. And I've definitely done that where I'll say, okay, these are really nifty they're great sculpts, but you're going to want to do your own supports for these. Yeah, when I'm getting better results just doing like taking 2 seconds to do the auto supports, and I get better results, that's when you know those supports are not too spectacular. Oh, that's fantastic, their blades. I don't know if Majar is still listening. Maybe Majar finally fell asleep, but I did get some more Canadian maple uh, pork and beans there to put in more fromage. So yes, we have ourselves, and I got other things to make sure that I could make a new batch of fromage this week. So yes, more fromage, more better. Actually, there's we have meat fromage for tomorrow. Yes, I do think that's thawed out, but we have one of the pieces of the pizza that Armored Wolf sent. That has now been. I'm pretty sure that's thawed out because I took it out this time last night. Whatever hasn't thawed out yet is going to get thawed out in the microwave tomorrow. Or, well, if I was going to use the air fryer, oh, that's it. If I was going to use the air fryer, I might do that. I'm going to make some taters, precious. That's it. I'm going to put the fabulous pizza in the air fryer to warm that up. And then we're going to maybe do the taters there. So thanks so much, Armored Wolf, for sharing the link to the Patreon page. I'll be filming a new episode tomorrow, and I do think it's going to be the first episode of a new Vehicles Workshop series. So this is a Trench Crusade vehicle right here. We're going to be doing freehandy stuff on that, and well, a little bit of weathering. Yeah, blades. I guess. Well, I'm thinking, do I want to take some of our parchment paper, right? Because I should be able to lay parchment paper down in the air fryer. Because, well, that pizza, that's probably going to have some. Well, the fromage is going to move, right, Blades? Yeah, you had fromage leakage there in the air fryer. Okay, fine. We'll put a little more of that light stuff there. Where'd my blending brush go? Oh, I will just use this one. Just use that. I think those are reasonably settled. Here's an area that is unsettled. We shall settle it with some violet there. Also some here. There we go. And again, everybody please give Blades81 a follow. Blades, if you wish to post your latest your latest puppy of the year piece that you were painting there, want to post that, please go ahead. Let me take my darker green here. Yeah, well, there was And you're talking about layer lines on the FDM, right? I could count, it's like a tree ring here. I can count every line there. That was, again, that's done on a resin printer. So depending on the angle of printing and everything else, you can still have pretty darn visible layer lines even with resin. So it's not just an FDM thing. I know that it really gets talked about much more with the FDM, but that's now you know why all of a sudden, especially for bigger stuff, the desire to be able to print it out on the FDM printer is like, yeah, I'm thinking that's the way to go. Everybody, please check out that Instagram link that Blades just shared. Okay, we got our light there. We got our light. I'm gonna try and do a little. Oh yeah, here. Let me reinforce this little edge here. Not with that. I'm gonna get my indigo right here, possibly around the neck here too. Yeah, not so much of the magenta up there for the dark anyway. Also gonna take away a little bit of that too. But I do think I might head over Spoon Handle's way. I didn't get a chance to raid him last night. And well, we've been at this for almost 5.5 hours, and well, now it is 4 a.m. here, and I definitely I want to get me some chow there. Plus, I know that a print has finished. So that's what I want to say. Thank you so much for all the bits and the subs. Follows and the cheers. We had ourselves the level 5 hype train, so we appreciate everybody that helped out on that. Of course, Armored Wolf doing all the moderations tonight, so appreciate that too. Oh, he's co-streaming. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll head on over there. Hopefully he's going to be going for a little bit longer. Again, last night I was just about to raid him and then he went on a break. And I went, ooh, okay. So thanks, Armored Wolf. Appreciate that. Here, let me zoom out. Let me zoom out here real quick. And we'll compare our bust from a couple weeks ago to this. So again, look at that. That was pretty fun painting those. So thanks again, Camda. Appreciate everything. And thanks, Irid. Sorry to be cutting out on you early there. Appreciate you being here too. And of course, we'll be seeing everybody on Monday. And we are going to be streaming more of our croissants here. Where's our Necrons? There we go. So yes, we're going to be streaming more of these, which means you're going to see the magenta and the blue a whole bunch as we paint all of those bases. So thanks so much, everybody. I'm going to get the rate countdown underway because that takes a little while. It does take some time, but there you go. That was it was super fun doing this again. This is from CA Sculpts. CA Sculpts. So thanks again, everybody, and I'll see you on Monday.